But like we did it yesterday, most likely. Not the same tournaments, only a little bit more expensive. I'm gonna take a shot in this 40K $66 buy-in, which is pretty awesome. Showing up a little bit late, but honestly, the structure is very deep, so I'm kind of okay with it. I had the wrong filters on and missed the start of this one. And then we're going to play this 6K 1650. Whoa. Alrighty. And then we're going to play the 4K $11. And there's a few more that I like, but I think for now we're okay right here. Get over there. Huh. Get this looking right. There we go. Let's move this over here. And that over there. It's the 44 Mega Stack. Definitely could have played that, but well, we'll see. Just getting everything set up. Yeah, that's okay. Maybe we can make these a little smaller. There we go. Might put in some zoom, but not at the moment. And we're going to change this one. Do we want to defend? Absolutely. do have history with this player. Even though it's a bigger buy-in. Club turn's kind of bad. Anything but a club, and I think I can bet. Got a ton. Not the greatest scenario here, but I do think we want to keep betting for value and protection. Take it down. Oh. Player calls. We are going to bet again. It's really only easy to continue with gut shots and pairs. If he has a queen, he's not going to fold, but if he's got like 4 or 5, we don't want him to call like some weird one pair kind of fucking hand. So it's kind of a standard bet. Let's go. Well, when you have 5 stacks, you can do whatever you want. So we're going to let him. This would normally be a spot to 3-bet, but I don't think I love it that much versus the literal chip leader. No. He's going to just win a ton of pots that way. So we get 3-bet here. Player's out of position. Should we be 4-betting? If so, yeah, it's a jam. Nice. Hold. Hold. Oof. Hold. Pair the board. Thank you. That's why it's a jam. He doesn't want to play out of position, so we're going to take that away from him. And when we jam, he's going to have a lot of worse aces and pairs. So it's kind of not ever a bad situation. Kind of an easy one. Nice to have it hold, though. A little quick double. Very nice. Ended up playing a bit of Zoom last night after stream. Didn't make too much, but we're playing on all yesterday's profits, so who cares? Did make a bit. Yeah, this is one of those players I have way more history with than the stats reflect. Because I know exactly who this is. Yeah, I know exactly who that is. But my HUD got reset a while ago, so I don't have HUD history on him, but it's always nice to realize how good my memory is.
Hey, they finally confirmed that Justice Ketanji Black, the first black woman of the Supreme Court.
Oh, yeah, no. Wasn't that last week?
Well, might be. Just not seeing it. No, they were still questioning.
You saw the confirmation of the first black woman in the Supreme Court on CPT.
For real.
Be great if she showed up late. Curlers in her hair. What are we doing? I got rice-a-roni on the stove. That reminds me, I had to partition for another meal, but I'll make rice later.
Oh, yeah, I meant to text you that when you filling out.
Yeah, I didn't realize it till I was putting my shit together. So I'll do it before the night session. But I'm just going to worry about this for now.
That shit looks spicy as hell.
Hey, that's nice. Never mind a walk. So interesting how much differently the bigger buy-ins play. More sane. Easier. Players actually have opening ranges.
Is he under the blanket?
I don't see him.
He's right here.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
I thought I felt his... Gigi, what are you doing?
I'm snuggling. Here I come. Here I come. I'm lost. I was to make my way to the titties. Hang on. Let me get out here. I'll figure this out.
I thought I felt. I'm like, is he pawing at me? What's happening with my leg?
I'm lost. Help me. Just this mound underneath the blankets moving around, very confused.
Oh my gosh, she's really moving around into it.
Well, I know I can find it. I've been here before. Here we come.
Jesus, it hurts.
You know, I can hear that elephant song. That's what he sounds. That's what he looks like. Oh, shit. I need a break. Hang on. Here I am. Oh, that was musty.
You figured it out? She's gonna be like, bitch, why'd you let me do that for so long? Because it was fun, chooch. I don't care about you being mad at me. Come on. Come on and squish.
He always has this look like, you mean it? He's jumping more gently, too. He's very clumsy, though. He's a clumsy boy.
Stop watching us in the mirror, Sarge.
Wow, I cannot believe my man went off with a fucking... How are you ever representing a 9? Like, that's the kind of shit that's hilarious, because, like... Did he forget that he 3-bet pre-flop? Guy 3-bets pre-flop. This guy flops a king, 9-9 king. The full house gets made, and he decides to overbet jam the river and just give it up. Like, this is the dumb shit that people don't understand. He's sitting there going, you know, well, he can't have ace-king because he didn't 4-bet me pre-flop. Well, that's not true either, because he wouldn't always have to 4-bet you because he's in position. He has to wonder if your range is wide. Obviously, he didn't think your range was wide, so he just calls with all of his, you know, ace-kings, king-queens, king-jacks, king-tens. He's never going to fold suited king-10, you know. So I think you just give up quickly. I don't know about that one. Like, you have to have aces or a 9. And unless you're representing exactly aces, I don't know who's going to fold that to you in this scenario. It's just because you're both going to be sharing the king so often. So I think that's one of those ones that doesn't work, because your opponent can just sit there and go, well, if he has aces or somehow has quad 9s here, then so be it. You're too clingy.
He literally moved like 2 pieces.
Yeah.
Like, am I too clingy, George? just trying to go on my Instagram. Got to pause on my phone.
It's been following that account. Barely Legal Bitches.
Oh my god.
Cockers with cocks.
Okay, stop. That's disgusting. It just sounds disgusting. You know? Cockers with cocks. It's just... Ew.
Massive mastiffs.
Ew.
Isn't it a big girls?
He does like the big girls. They got the bigger titties.
It's funny.
Ew.
I don't expect to get too many folds, but I think checking back the flop is better. King of the turn's pretty good. So I feel like if I raised here, it might get through, but this player is super deep. I don't think this is the spot for it. I think we're better off just letting that one go. Especially with the blind level going up. And when a king hits, I should never fold. So he's supposed to have something.
You in the tournament?
I mean, I'm getting priced in all over the place here. A lead out here would be kind of stupid, but not unexpected.
Do you want to go to Cafe Zupas later?
What?
You want to go to Cafe Zupas later?
Maybe.
Okay.
We could definitely steal this, but I don't know what this player's doing behind. So I think we have to just check this one. Gonna lose to a lot of pairs of tens. Okay, he did have an ace. That was my fear, is that this player was looking to bluff catch. So I'm glad I checked it. I'd have to make a massive bet, and he still might not fold. Because it looks like utter bullshit. If I had a 4, I would probably bet half pot to get called. But again, with an ace the way this has been played, I just don't think we're going to get him off of it. I see a lot of jams from this small blind just because of his stack. Well, we steal. It's not really a steal, probably had the best hand, but we win it. Mm. These larger stacks are definitely influencing the play. But It's okay. Actually, a decent hand. I think we can limp this one. That's one of those ones where that's why you limp it. And betting there, you're trying to look like bullshit because he's going to go, well, he didn't raise, he doesn't have a king, but a lot of people don't understand that there's actually a lot of limp calls. Like, I'm supposed to limp call that raise with king 6 from there, as long as he doesn't raise all in. So it's very possible to get there with a king, and without getting raised pre-flop, we got to imagine the king's good, unless we have a freaky 9 situation going on. This is interesting. So he's opened every other hand 2x. He may be adjusting because of these bigger stacks around. I am going to call this one because I feel like we're not going to get 3-bet much. I wish there was a spade on that board. He may check.
That's what you get when you hold that phone.
This is kind of awkward. If I was in the big blind and the small blind had folded, I think I could do something, but I think we just have to let it go. I think his bigger bet kind of denoted a pair. So, haven't seen this player get out of line yet. He's had very solid ranges, so who knows, but without a spade on the flop, we definitely can't call. It's be very tight until we can mock up a stack over here. There is a 30K, but I don't know. I mean, that's going to be 750 players for the guarantee. I don't know if I want that. Top prize, $5,000. I think 117. It's actually a good structure. 20,000 chips. Get a lot of action. 12 levels. 12-minute levels. 15 levels. I'm not 100% on it. We'll see. Let's see, I had a hand. I don't like this call for 2 reasons. It's a tighter player, and me raising out first, him calling in second, might incentivize somebody to squeeze out of the blinds, which shouldn't work because this range should be tight, but he could have hands like pocket 10s, jacks. He could even have hands like ace jack. So rejamming kind of comes out of my move set. So this isn't great. This is kind of near the bottom of my opening range out of first. We're only going to see checkbacks, I think. Unless he has a pair. Then he's got to worry about my ace. I mean, if he keeps betting, does he have an ace here? He might have a set of threes or something. He's obviously wanting to get the money in. I don't see this player as kind of a move maker. So when they're green with no notes, that just means that they're like ABC fish. So we're not going to be able to get a fold out of him. So I think we're closer to ace jack there, or ace queen. So I think that's one where if I had ace king, I'd get it all. But if I had pocket threes, I would play it that way. But I don't think this player's that smart. Like if I had pocket threes here. But I think calling is fine because of the backdoor draws and because of the bluff potential. If I pick up a diamond, I can continue. So we see a raise. I could definitely re-raise, but I think I like calling and flopping the nuts. It's usually my plan. This player does like to barrel. That's a little small. I'm going to barely click him back and see where he's at. If he has an overpair, he may jam. 7's kind of good. This is one where we can get him committed with an overpair. King on the river, I'm most worried about king queen or ace king. I don't know if ace queen's ever there unless it's suited, so I think we just rip and expect to get called by aces, king queen, ace king. Sets of 10s sometimes. Beat the snap call. So unless he actually rivered a set of kings, I don't think we're going to lose here ever. I mean, the ace queen of diamonds is a thing, but I doubt I'm getting slow rolled here. He's looking for a hero call. Yeah. I think the jam there gets called just as often as a value bet. And when that's the case, you kind of want to go for it all. Plus, there's a lot of value in not showing down. At this point, anyway. Odd. Let's flop another one. Not a great card. I mean, that's just silly. I mean, unless you have two pair, what the hell are you thinking about? And in that instance, you just call. I think he's just trying to get to the break. Yeah, we should be on break in a second here. Yep. Alright. I'll be right back. Okay. So, not a lot happening here yet in the big one. Sitting at 28, one double, we're good. 40 blinds, I'm pretty happy. Pretty comfortable. It's kind of where we live. Doing really well in this one. Sitting 10th. Averages 123, have 227. And 111 in this one, averages 122. Sitting okay. Generally feel pretty comfortable. Well, that's a little low there, isn't it? Let's see here. Is that a little low? Move that up a little. There you go. Now you can see my stack. Holy shit, really? Dun, 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 dun. Appreciate y'all being here. Thinking about this mega stack, but I don't know. This 30k mega stack. You know what I'll do? I'll spin it. I'm going to spin it for $1. And if we spin our way in, we'll play. Goes off in about 5 minutes. Might spin it a couple times. Oh, you can't even see that. Hey, we're getting some people in here now. I appreciate that. Biggest buy-in is always a Neon. What was it? $66 entry, 40K guaranteed. I'm going to play some Zoom in a bit, but for now, this is where we're at. Probably going to put in a grind on WSOP later tonight, just cash games, but haven't decided yet. Obviously, I need a little break from that. So this is interesting. Don't really want to 3-bet it because I want to give the stacks behind a chance to do that. Let me know how good their hands are, because like if I 3-bet here, ace queen doesn't 4-bet. Jack's pretty good. Question is, how much protection does my hand need? I think it needs some. So we're going to bet. Alright. I mean, if he has ace-king and, you know, I blew him off the hand, that sucks, but if he's not going to c-bet it, how am I going to get money out of him unless he hits an ace or a king, and then if he hits a king, I lose. You know, sometimes he has like 10s there, and I could have won something, but I don't know if you've... I mean, I know you're not supposed to check 10s, but it's a medium buy-in, $16, so players may not know that. This one goes off in about 3 minutes. Dun, dun, dun. Nobody cares. I love these people who show one card. It's like you're on a 25 big blind stack. Nobody gives a fuck what you're doing. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Man, Queen 10 clubs has made so many bad beats today. It's insane. Wow, I thought I was going to have to do something there, but apparently I can just get a walk. Okay. That's fair. Like I said, man, these bigger tournaments, man, people actually have range respect. It's kind of nice. No. One more. One more dollar. And I don't do like the way this one plays. It's pretty deep. Not seeing near as many 3-bets as normal. Holy shit. Okay. Jack's alright. So we get called. Do we want to check for pot control? Now, if he has the suited ace, he's got a ton of outs. I do think we check, though. I don't think we get him off of it, and we can call river bets now. Ace 4. That's funny. God, really? I'm getting that vaccine check-ins? It's been a few months, yeah. I'll answer you later, sir. Jesus Christ. It's one of those ones where if we catch something, we can get the money in quite often. Unless this player jams. I did not think he had it in him, honestly. Well, we're now folding. Well, I guess when you have ace-king, it's easy to do. Look at my 7-5. Oh, would have taken a bad beat. Really? What the fuck? Well, it's not my internet. For some reason, Twitch is down. Hey bud, played some cash yesterday for the first time in like a year. Really enjoyed it, surprisingly. Nice. Would you recommend playing bomb pot tables? Yeah. Says there's a slight mental thing trying to adjust for 100 big blinds, unfamiliar theory for me. Well, there's a good thing about that. You can study it. My best suggestion... Okay, I'm not going to play this. I'm down less than $1 from yesterday, and with the tournaments I have invested, and I'm just fine with that. Unfamiliar theory to you. Okay, well, the thing about... Well, it's two-sided, so... Holy shit. Hang on, guys. Alright, let's see here. So, 100 big blind theory is pretty easy. The thing to remember, I mean, it's easy to get in 100 big blinds. You know, that's kind of the standard in cash games. But, you know, you can avoid going broke in certain spots. Personally, I would recommend go to pokercoaching.com. You don't even need a membership. There's a bunch of resources on there, the pre-flop charts for cash games. You can put in how many blinds, and, you know, it's in the tools section. You can also go to the challenges and the fundamentals course for cash games. I believe those are free. And you can just study the 100 big blind sections and, you know, tighten up your pre-flop ranges. Not tighten up, but make sure you have a tighter understanding of the pre-flop ranges you should be using in all positions, and you'll do fine. The thing about bomb pots is... not sure if you're aware or care, but your bankroll is visible in the bottom right. Oh, I don't give a shit. That's just what I have on ACR, and everybody sees my bankroll all the time on WSOP. But yeah, no, I know it is, just because I'm spinning the shit on there. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, bomb pots. On the other hand, you have to realize if you approach bomb pot betting the same way you approach PLO betting, like if you're playing a normal PLO game, and it was, you know, a multi-way pot, let's say, you know, a three-way pot or four-way pot. If you approached your value and bluffing ranges from the same viewpoint, you would do much better in bomb pots, because you got to realize everybody's on the table, everybody's incentivized to bluff, every hand is available. So you don't need the nuts, but on a single board bomb pot, you do need a very strong hand to value bet small. The first bet is probably going to be a pot bet. So it's going to check, you know, around, and it's more than likely somebody's going to bet the pot at whatever board comes out, just because they're trying to win that pot right there. I don't suggest doing this with top pair. I think two pair, excellent candidate for it. If you don't have top two pair, you might want to go for the check raise. You're going to realize that if you're drawing, you're going to be drawing to combo draws only, and at that point, if there's 30 blinds in the middle and somebody bets 30 blinds and you have a gut shot and a flush draw, or an open ender with a backdoor flush and a pair, something like that, you're probably just better off check jamming, because if you take down the pot, that's massive, and if not, you'll have, you know, 40% equity, which is, you know, great in that scenario. Because of all the dead money in the pot, it changes considerably what you're willing to do with. And just understand, if you're going to participate in a bomb pot table, it's done to get the gamble up. So not so much at the time of the bomb pot, but before and after, it's going to change the influence of the game. Before, and this even when it happens every 15 minutes, like it does on ACR, before, you'll see the last 5 minutes or so, people become very tight. Then after the bomb pot, people become very loose. My best advice: if you get up a big stack on a bomb pot table, just get off, because it's very easy to lose, you know, 100 to 150 blinds in a bomb pot through no fault of your own. So your best friend is going to be the rat hole. So especially if you win a bomb pot, I would say ditch it quick, take your double and ditch, and get on another table. There's always plenty of other tables. And understand, you're allowed to fold at any time. They're fun. I don't look at them as good or bad. I just try to see them as a different form of poker. So the theory stays generally the same, but your odds are not the same. There is a $22 10K that I really like. It's a re-entry, so it plays like a freeze out. We're probably going to play that. We're most probably going to play that. I think we can bet here. This was checked to me so quickly that I feel like betting small even is okay. I could have even gone smaller than this. The call's usually like gut shots and eights. Picking up the ace is really good because if somebody has king queen, they would now check. I don't think we want to barrel because we didn't have the lead, and we are going to run into some spots where we're up against two pair, but most likely we're just going to blow off somebody who has a good hand. The 8 is kind of good and bad because he's going to bet it, and he's also going to bet a queen. We obviously can't fold. Yeah. That's why you check the turn. You're checking the turn to look like you don't like the ace. So, and in a pot where I didn't 3-bet, I was betting to push out the other aces. I did that, hit the ace. Why bet the ace on the turn? We're better off checking, allowing him to bluff, or like he did, pot control for showdown. Are we going to get more than that if we raise? Not from a hand we beat. So I really like the way I played that hand. And he's not wrong for betting, because if I have king queen, I don't like that ace. But you got to remember the board was if you had king queen, you actually have queens and eights with an ace. Not a lot of players can make that call when they're bet at. Although this player should only ever have a queen or an 8. 8 is very unlikely. We're obviously never folding a queen there, but a lot of players will fold a queen thinking, ah, shit, this guy's betting with an ace and trip 8s out there. My queen can't be good. No, but your queen can be a chop. And at that price, in a tournament, you can actually make the call with king-queen. If I had king-queen, would I have stopped betting? Hell no. Because on what planet does he have an ace that he's continuing with that he didn't 3-bet out of the blind? Interesting. So, I definitely love the way I played it. Just over starting stack. Below the average, but feel good. Yeah, flopped a full house on a bomb pot yesterday, got paid very well. Oh, and you will. You can usually just click the call button 3 times because somebody's going to be betting, the other trips or, even top pair on those. Yeah, I'm going to get in this this 10K. It's an 8 max, 25,000 starting chips. Very slow structure. And 12-minute blind levels, so it plays like a freeze out, and I'd like to be there from the start. Okay, we'll raise that. So that starts in about 9 minutes. I'll have to readjust the screen when it does, but we're going to go ahead and register that. Put it right there. I think we just bet for value here. Get snap called by this fucking crazy person. I kind of want to see him jam. If he has a 7, it's just too bad. He can have 8s, 6s, 5s. deuce, 4-5. Yeah. Whatever. I don't know why he took so long. I'm coming out of first. I'm never folding. Could I have checked it? Sure. But am I folding to a jam on the river? No. And he's going to have more flush draws on the turn, so we might as well just bet and get it in. I could have checked it for sure, but I'm never folding there if a safe card hits the river. So he really shouldn't be checking. He should be leading anyway on that turn. It's fine. Although once I bet that big on the flop, maybe I just look like I have nothing. So if I made a mistake that hand, it was betting the flop so big. As a matter of fact, I'm going to review that one later. You'd be surprised how often you're going to be up against a flush or a straight draw there. This is awkward. This player is opening way too many hands. Like, they're getting 3-bet and they're folding a good majority of the time. But opening up out of first and second and then folding to a 3-bet is kind of hilarious. But it's fucking me up because if this 3-bet wasn't there, I would have 3-bet. But I can't even call now. Yeah, I'm going to gamble. Nice, 60-40. Hit it. Thank you, 100%. Just way too much equity versus the button jamming. $178K, well above the average now. Green means go. So. And you got to remember, he was on a starting stack. So he was just trying to force something to happen. I think people get into trouble because Brad Owen, you're talking about bomb pots. Brad Owen kind of popularized the bomb pot thing by seeing, there'd be a lot of double board bomb pots or double board Omaha bomb pots on these vlogs he does. And he's a very popular vlogger. Every time one of his vlogs comes out, I always make sure to watch it the same day because I find that it influences the play at lower levels. Like, I've seen people try bullshit and roll over the exact hand that Brad tried it with at some fucking massive game. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. Aces hold. This is the late entry gambler, people. The legs. Regs being legs. This one goes off in about 5 minutes. But like in double board pots, there's a difference. You can have one board locked up and be trying to bluff the other person off the other board so you can scoop. I'm rewatching that hand with the 9s versus the trip 7s. I have no complaints. I have zero complaints. Nice, got position. Been pretty tight in this tournament, but I really haven't had many opportunities. I haven't seen any good aces yet, except the ace-jack, and that got bet and 3-bet ahead of me. Going to see a lot of this. This player does like to 3-bet quite a bit. I don't think we want to fold. It's a large thing, but if we hit enough equity, we can definitely get it in. That is getting it in. Even if he bets, we're going to rip over the top after some time. Because he has to have exactly ace-king here to make it an easy call. King-queen should call, but a lot of people won't. And a lot of players are going to overplay their hand. So we're just going to go ahead and jam. He flopped a set. That's hilarious. Can I have a heart, please? Running queens. You ever think I'm getting away from this one? I would call that a cooler. And he's going to 3-bet 10s, 9s, 8s, all those. So I'm going to protect with the jack. Or with the heart draw, that's a 12-1. If he doesn't flop a set there, he cannot continue. The king and the flush draw hits. I love my jam. I absolutely love my jam. Because if he doesn't hit a set, he can't continue. And we have to jam. Can't raise. This is kind of awkward. I think I want to 3-bet. I could definitely just jam it, but I want to disincentivize players from jamming behind without, like, the kind of hands I want to be up against, like ace-queen, ace-king. We get a lot of ace-jacks out there. Sometimes pocket 10s will rejam. My raise looks stronger than it is. Don't think I'm folding to either one of these players at this price, which is kind of shitty. But, I mean, what's my other option? To call and get 3-bet? Obviously, we don't want to see the jam, but I like the jam better from second than first, I'll tell you that. But there's just not enough. I mean, it's going to be 24. It's going to cost me 14 to win like 60 or 55 blinds. So I don't think we're folding ever. Yeah. I like this. He can jam all day. He's going to have 10s, 9s, 8s. Yeah. I think the 3-bet was the thing, because jamming makes it too easy. Jamming's one decision. And somebody with ace-queen out of first is like, well, I'll just race it. You know what I mean? But we get him to fold it quite often, especially with the player behind. I really like that squeeze. I think that one was really well done. Yeah. That's a spot I didn't recognize as just how strong it was, even just a couple of months ago. It's a super strong spot, though. Hey, there's the $22 10K. I like that. Is that in the right spot? Yeah, that's alright. Move that up a little, though. You guys can see my stack. There you go. Nice. Yeah, that's kind of hilarious that the guy 3-bet the 8s in a scenario where I should be jamming a ton. And he's just willing to race for my stack. And then the queen jack comes off. Yeah, I really like that hand. I really like that I jammed that hand. And it's not just because of the flush draw. It's because of the fact that there's a king of 5 and an 8 out there. He's never going to 3-bet pocket 5s. So it's really only pocket 8s and ace king that I'm worried about. I guess aces too, but he didn't kind of... I mean, obviously that's a thing. But we can even get queens to fold by jamming there. Like queens, jacks, 10s, 9s. They all 3-bet there. King, queen. Even ace-king will fold sometimes. Ace-queen, 3-bets. I mean, so I gotta like it. I absolutely gotta like it. I'm very, actually, proud that I recognize the spot. Playing with the cash pre-flop charts on Poker Coaching at the moment. Very cool that it offers this for free. Yeah, there's a ton of free content. The challenges are free, and they just came out with one yesterday that the boss was talking about that I actually checked out. And they're releasing it day by day, but after it's fully released, it'll be there forever. It's the latest one. I believe it's called the 5-Day Pre-Flop Challenge. And I've been reworking my pre-flop ranges quite a bit for cash and for tournaments. He's mostly talking about tournaments, but it applies all the way around to 100 big blind stacks, no matter really what you're playing. It's a little different in cash, so you might want to compare those ranges on the preflop charts. That being said, it doesn't get much better than that course for your preflop action. I've only seen the first day, and I really like it, though. And I like that it puts it in all in one place, you know what I'm saying? Just under average over here. I don't think... No, we would not be re-entering this one or this one. So these are going to black felt. Let's see. There are a couple tournaments that I still like, but I think as long as we have 3 going, I'm not going to enter any others. There's a few good ones that are smaller. Like there's actually a couple of them. There's 2 2,500 guaranteed that are 660 entry. They're kind of great, but I really don't want to just take the entries. Okay. This player has jammed a couple times before, but at 20 blinds and a player in first raising, you kind of have to have it. He had jammed ace king last time he had it, but he jammed 3 out of the last 5 times. That's pretty good. I'm probably going to check raise. I don't know how often we see a bet here, but we're obviously never folding. Especially not with the tournament options that I'm looking at over here on the side that are super awesome. Bigger stack, bigger open. That is a super small bet. We're going over the top. I'm just going to jam it. If the pot dies here, that's fine. If we get called, that's fine. I don't know how often we're up against a set. Sometimes, for sure, better flush draws, but I think we just get way too many folds here. I'm going to fold that. This is just such a micro bet. Top pair? All right. Come on. 8 outs. I mean, should he be calling with top pair? No. But should he also be calling with king 10 on the button? No. So, I don't think we're going to get it there. If we check raise, we might get it. If we check raise jam turn, but on this run out, I doubt it. I like just jamming there because he's not supposed to have ace 10. He's definitely not supposed to have king 10. He should have some flush draws, but betting super small like that, It's just super weak. So he ended up, quote unquote, playing perfect, but I think he's actually incorrect in the actual long run. Kind of sucks, but we kind of also needed to double. Because sitting at 100, what did I have? 120-ish big blind, 120,000, 140, averages 160. I don't mind it. It'd be nice if I could hit a flop today or a flush today. It's just weird. He has the exact hand, and he's under betting it. Like he's not protecting it. Like if I didn't have the flush draw, I would have just called and then bet all spade turns and rivers pretty big. Because he's never supposed to have a flush draw. This is kind of annoying. This tournament started out really good and then just went really card dead. Definitely looking to get it in pretty quick. Look at this. Players are still entering with 100K. You enter now, you have less than I do, and I'm doing pretty bad in this tournament. That's a nice play. Yeah. Big stack we can flop around. I think we can fold the Queen 8. I mean, if I double him at 100K, double again, I'm at 200 above the average. Probably jamming here. Hopefully we just see a standard open. I'm going to go ahead and raise. I was going to jam, but honestly, I don't think I'm folding to this player. I don't know why, but he's very active. All right, jack me. Well, we weren't getting away from this one. Jack. Man, getting unlucky here. Yeah, this player is running good. He's hitting all the hands when he doesn't have it, and when he does have it, he's getting all the action. Interesting. So I'm gonna get in this fat 2,500. Look at this. Oh, God damn it, I did the thing. Make the ace. I'm just going to check back very quickly. Don't see much reason in betting the ace. Player bet's pretty big now. That diamond on the river is kind of my worst nightmare. He made the flush. That's fine. He was taking a long time on the flop. Then when the 8 hits, he bets, and I know he doesn't have the 8. He makes the flush. That's fine. If I'm calling there, best case scenario is it's a chop. See a 3-bet from a generally basic player. I'm going to call it with the deuces. Probably going to get it in this next hand. Going to change the look of the stream a little. Probably getting this in. Yeah, I'm not folding this one. It's super gamble. but I'm gonna have live cards way too often especially when this gets rejammed. So we're just gonna go ahead and call it. Maybe I can leave this bigger if we bust this one. I'd have jinxed myself thinking I'd have 4 tables going. Oh, what is that? Really? With the King 10? Why do you have to dominate me? Jack ball. God damn it. That is annoying. The rejam with King 10. He had 19 blinds. Like, what is he doing? I mean, I go out, but at the same time, I shouldn't be at risk there. It's annoying. Well, we still got good tournaments. So let me think about this. It is a small buy-in tournament. So if I call 7, there'll be 23 in the pot. He's got 44 behind. That's 67. I need him to have 73, but it's close, so I'm going to call. Plus, there are more bluffing opportunities here than would be readily apparent. When he bets big, I think he's full of crap, but he can just have all the equity. Ace, king, spade draws. He can have some overpairs, I guess, but it's kind of stupid. I think we definitely still have re-entries here. Not that I'm looking forward to it, but I mean, we're obviously not in trouble yet. Says it's free on the site. When I try and start, it says I need to upgrade to premium. Huh? Well, you can't do the quizzes without the premium, but you can, I believe, observe the material. There's a ton of free stuff. Honestly, if I were you, I would try it. I think they do have a free trial. Kings, first pair of the day. I think I had sixes once. No, I had jacks too. Kings v Kings versus the only player I really just love getting it in with all the time. His range is so fucking stupid wide. It's hilarious. I think we'll call this the main event. The fuck is that? Guy did a stop and go for 26 blinds? That's kind of hilarious. I mean, you come out betting that fierce, you gotta have at least two pair. I imagine he's got some kind of set. Nope. Not short-handed. No, thank you. Huh. Interesting. Alright. It's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Why are we four-handed in this fucking thing? For three hands. I mean, it's stupid, but it's the price. Getting 7.5 to 1. You can play almost anything. Well, that's not true. Jack 3 is near the bottom. I probably need like 9 to 1 to play Jack 3, but we got a lot of chips, man. That's the point. Flop around, steal some pots, make some weird hands. You know, flop Jack 3, 4. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and raise here. See that? The deuce 5 was good. color. That'll do. Maybe not. I mean, he's kind of betting kind of fearlessly here. Half pot doesn't really price out any draws. I mean, you could definitely check raise with a straight because you're going to be up against a lot of sets of fours. Quarter pot bet on the river. Yeah, it could be a straight. I think you only get raised by flushes. Queen Jack, set of fours. Why are you raising the... Wow. Like, I mean, it's never a flush. We know that, but at the same time, once he calls your raise, I don't think you can bet the river. Like, you can check and be secure in the knowledge that he's not going to bet with anything less than a set, but you're not going to get your showdown. Like, obviously. It's funny. One re-entry tournaments sometimes play wilder than unlimited re-entry because people are having that thought of, well, I still have one left I can take. I still have one left I can take. And it's like, shouldn't you give a shit the whole time? Oh, going on break. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Mm-hmm. So let's see. Getting started in these. Nothing really going on yet. These are kind of all right at the beginning. So, gonna have some fun building stacks. Ba, 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 ba. Cold called. I think we just call and try to encourage this moron to come in. Hold. Hold. One out. Re-out. He had one out, but I had 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 on the rebound. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty funny. That might be a highlight reel. Got a stack now. 38K. Mm-hmm. Okay. Zoom is for the fun, the money bleeds for me. I mean, you gotta really keep your ranges. You could go half a seat tighter in Zoom and do pretty well. Like if you're under the gun, which is the low jack, you could act like you're halfway into the hijack. So just chop off the bottom end of the ranges. I mean, this can be bad for me a lot of ways, but I don't think as played we can fold. He can have ace-queen sometimes, but yeah, he's just going to have a lot of busted draws. Never really is going to have two pair unless it's exactly king-jack, and I don't see too many combos of those. Like, I don't see too many combos of king-jack. Meh. This is kind of meh. I mean, like, I kind of want a danger zone this one, but I have so many blinds. I mean, 25k is a starting stack, but I got 80 blinds. I'm really not feeling it. No pressure, no problem. Play again against my friend. Not bad. Backdoor straights, flushes, pair. Open ender. I'm gonna check. I do expect a lot of bluffs on this turn. I don't expect too many bluffs on the river, honestly, I gotta tell you. I think we just win a lot or lose to Jack 3. Funny. Ooh, that Jack River would have been good. Would have been good for a check raise, and he wouldn't have seen it coming, I don't think. I think I would have gotten paid on a Jack River. This 3-bet's kind of annoying. Yeah, it's fine. It's interesting, but we're gonna danger zone this one, so... I mean, if he checks, it's kind of meh. I don't think we can fold with 30 blinds. Gut shot. That's very tempting. I just can't decide if all my cards are alive. I should have 7 outs once, so no. And we're just going to gamble this one in. With the blinds going up to 500 very soon, you know, we'll have, 15 blinds. I mean, there's worse flops. Jack on the River's not great, but he shouldn't really bet it. Unless he has queens plus. Just trying to decide. Yeah. We're kind of looking to do stop and goes. I don't like the ace out there, but it's not the worst. Alright. I think we want to try to get some value out of 8s and 7s. I'll let this go. I think it's fine. Oh. I almost called this, and I would be doing like check raising on this flop. I just don't know if the player behind is going to re-raise, and he may very well have if I had called. I think I'd just be calling this, and I would be calling this off, yeah. So, I mean, is it a mistake? Not really. I mean, well, save my entry for another shot. This is my friend from the other tournament. I think we want to 3-bet him. He's opening kind of wide. Watching the Punisher Dirty Laundry. If you guys haven't seen it, you should. It's really good. Thomas Jane playing the Punisher again in this like bootleg short. Fucking amazing. I'll put the link in chat if you want. I mean, I could have set up a bluff on the turn, but I think sometimes we're just getting uber trapped. Yowza. I think I'm better off regular 10 and L. Got down to $7 a couple days ago, drinking a little too much. Well, there's your reason. Had to 5 and L grind until I could get back to 10 and L. Now I'm back to 40. Nice. probably going to set this one up. Nice. That'll do. Yep. Damn, that shit is so good. I'm going to put it in the chat if you haven't seen it. Do we want a 3-bet? My man really has been 3-betting a lot. I think we're just going to call. We need to see what this early position player does. Also need to flop a set when the king hits. Where are we checking? Okay, so it's queens or a set. I mean, can we really bet here? Sometimes he's re-raising ace-queen. Sometimes this player's opening nines. But I can't see how this should be a set of jacks. This can only be aces with the call. Or maybe ace-king. I don't understand what's going on here. This player just have queens every time? I mean, that's a huge bet. I don't know if you'd feel great about having pocket jacks here. You definitely don't like ace-king. Ace-king suited can check all the way down and then bet this big. Absolutely, ace-king of spades can do that. And the bet's meant to look like garbage. Queens, right? Ace, Jack, and 8. So what the fuck is going on here? Okay, well, these players obviously have history together. I know he's re-raising light with the Ace, Jack. But this player's fucking it all kinds up. Oh, that is annoying. Just making shit up, bro. Bigger open from our friend here. I don't think I want to 3-bet this one. He tends to vary his opening size by this hand strength. So, I don't know how much I like an ace here either, but there's a few chances. This jam is awkward. Well, made that easy. Ace king. You couldn't just call, man. I mean, I would have lost, but whatever. Would have been nice to have that one. Getting 3-bet here. This is only a jam. As much as I don't want to do it again, I think it's really helped my game. I was ready to reload and decided to grind, and it paid off. Don't know if I was just lucky, but somehow I got out. I mean, I told you, man, I think you should be playing 10NL exclusively. I think for your overall development, you're going to do better. You know what I mean? And we've had this discussion, like, you have a job. You know what I'm saying? You have a means to add to your hobby. Why not invest in yourself? You know what I'm saying? Everybody's got money they don't need to save when they just waste it on other shit. Why can't you put it towards something you're building? You know what I'm saying? Whether it's training materials or, bankroll or, whatever. I think it's well worth it. You'll get more out of it, man. It's a game people play for a lifetime. I think we definitely want a 3-bet. That is a tough one. I mean, does he ever have a king here? This is so tough. The problem is he could have had a pair and picked up a flush draw. So like this can be like the ace queen of clubs. I think we gotta let it go. I never would have folded a king. I'm gonna set up the stop and go. That'll do. Just trying to get any pair and get in. The over jam is not great. If we're ahead, it's not very by very much. Ooh, 6-3-5. Ah. I'm not going to re-enter that one. It's just too far along. I mean, you come in now, you get 30 blinds. I'm going to give up. Well, let me see here. 36, 294. Nah, I'm going to give it up. Hey, what's up, Jimbo? I think I want to re-enter this, so we're going to gamble here. I mean, do I want to re-enter this? Yeah, I think I do. And let's get some blitz going too, because otherwise I'm going to get bored. Hey, that's one way to not get bored. First hand winner. You're right, I'm just being stubborn since I've been on Bovada long. I'm loading up on ACR this week since they have a bonus, so I'll be locking in once I switch back. Nice. I mean, we buy back in and we have 70 blinds, so yeah. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna raise. This is a player specific kind of thing. Nah. It's a nice 2-barrel. fuck is that? I think I like just the call here. It's one of those ones where the action behind we get is going to be worth it. Small re-raise. Obviously, if we see a jam, we're going to fold. But if we see just a call, we're going to call. Kind of really doesn't matter what this player has. Just what he does. Hilarious if this player folds. I mean, he should have just open ripped. If you're not going to fold. Oh, we're obviously not folding. Check, check, check. I definitely need to eat. Ugh. Wow. So this player 3-bet and then C-bet. I mean, do you bet this much with a king? Yeah, that check back's not great. Yeah, it's a chop, right? All right, I'll be right back. As soon as he checks back, you just know it's a fucking chop. Like if he bets, I'm snap calling because it's just never two pair, and he's trying to push me off an ace. It's never a flush draw. It's kind of hilarious. All right, I'll be right back. because that took as long as it did. But didn't miss anything. I think I just need to add another table to my session. I'm getting tired of folding. Yeah, that's the thing, man. When you get bored, you need to add some shit. Because it means you're able to keep up with the action. You're like, okay, next one, next one, next one. You'll find your limit. If he has a set of threes, it's just too bad. You know, three's full. But he can definitely have some flop flushes. He can have king queen with the queen of hearts. I don't think we're getting a bet on the rivers, so the min raise is fine. Nice. Oh my god. Oh, so much better. I did not realize how hungry I was. So this is one of those situations where this player just showed off how kind of crazy he is. So I think this is one, typically we're just looking for a showdown. The worse this board gets, the more he's likely to bluff. So kind of the bigger the bet, kind of the better. When he checks, I really don't love it. He may still take a shot at the river. It's tough when he overbets. But we're never folding here. Yeah. Just the worse the board is, the better it is. That 9 sucks. See a re-raise. I'm going to get almost a third of my stack in. I'm just going to jam. I'm not getting folds out of queens or jacks, I don't think. And sometimes we are flush free rolling like that. Interesting how quickly he called it off. That's the worst hand I'm ever going to do that with. Hmm. For some reason, this tournament seems much slower than it is. Like, the levels go up super slow. I don't mind this out of position. I think ace-8 is my minimum. I'm definitely raising a standard bet. I'm not folding because it's always just one pair when he jams. Which means we are 48%. Wow, it's no pair. Well, that's the nuts. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that. Good move. Awesome. Still 12 outs twice. Plus, I had backdoor straight draws. I don't have to justify it. I had the price and a half. And when somebody's going to stack off with ace-king, kind of hilarious. Like, I could just have ace-jack and you're just fucked, right? There's not too much to worry about here. I'm just going to try to start pot building. Obviously, if he has a 4, we'll hear about it. Called. The ace is better for me. He leads at it. I'll go ahead and bet this one again. This is confusing. He can have definitely a lot of 2-pair combos. I think we're going to give it up. I was thinking about the move, but the donk play can just be ace-3, ace-4, 3-4. I mean, it's silly, but it's definitely possible. It should be a draw, and if I had an ace, I wouldn't have folded, but I think there's just too many flush draws that just picked up an ace that now have me drawing dead, and there's no way I'm getting him off of it before the river. And even on the river, it's tough because I have to raise big on the turn. He has to just call with top pair and a flush draw instead of jamming a hand like ace-jack suited or something, or ace-10. And then he has to check to me on the river, and I have to jam for effectively what's going to be about a third pot bet. So I just don't think I'm deep enough. I'm going to check. I mean, this player does have a lot of chips, though. I think we want to make sure and charge draws here. I'm just going to call. This is one of those way ahead or way behinds. I don't love the queen. Kind of depends what he bets and his timing. Taking a while. I don't know if you bet a jack twice right now. You might bet a queen here. Should be betting aces. That is a monstrous bet. Alright. I think I was crushed all the way. Player hasn't really shown much tendency to go for big crazy bluffs. we're never getting an ace to fold, but we don't get bluffed. That was the point of that bet. Might win. Chop it up. Queen's not great. I don't think we fold. Should be good, right? I mean, he's representing the scare card, and that's fine, but he has to bet the river again, and most people don't have the stones. From the USA. Never see barrel's turn. Yeah, I'm beat. That's that one. The stats very clearly show that I'm beat. Very clearly. It's a guy who never bets the turn and never bets the river after betting the turn, and just goes bet 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 is not bluffing. So this player goes all in. This player small re-raises. Look at this shit. Well, ace queen's garbage. I would have rejammed versus one guy. So I get 4-bet here. How often is this player 4-bet? Never. Well, I'm not folding for this price. C-bet's about 20% of the time. It's not hard to get the money in, so we'll see what happens on this turn. The blocker bet is around 25 if it checks turn. Look at this, aces and kings. Look at this. Okay, ace queen was garbage. He checks back. I'm going to check. Sometimes we see a jam, but I think it's very rare. God damn it. When he jams river, it's just very typically it's a bluff, but some players do it with kings. That's kind of a bad play. I should have led the river for the blocker bet, and then I only get raised by something that beats me because that one-liner straight. Because he's not turning his hand into a bluff often enough for me to justify that call. So I should have led for 30 and saved the other 50 blinds. Yeah, that's kind of a bad play. I just wanted to see it shake out. I mean, I can't fold when I play the hand that way, but he's going to have all the suited ace-kings. He's going to have all the pocket tens. He's never going to have a set or a straight there because he's never going to have the 7, 8, or 9. I can have a lot of those. Maybe I should have blocker bet it. I should have blocker bet it. That's what my original plan was. I should have blocker bet it. I know I should have blocker bet it. And when he jams, he shouldn't even be jamming queens or kings because I'm going to have aces. Yeah. Yeah, that's annoying. Ooh. My nail just came loose. That's annoying. I know better than that. I just brain fart. I'm definitely not playing my best here. Yeah, that was stupid. That was really stupid. And I know better because he's never going to bluff the river, so I should have just led out for 30. I think queens and kings probably only just call because of the one-liner straight and all my set possibilities. But when I check, he can jam aces and kings. It's very close, but it's close, but it's obvious. That's not a good one. Probably not folding if this player decides to do something stupid because of his stack size. Yeah, that was that one's going to bother me a while. Because I know the move. It's the only time I ever bet to determine if I'm good is on the river. It's annoying. I'm just pissed I made that mistake. Yeah. That aggravates me. I think I'm more so aggravated by the fact that these tournaments are like really progressing slowly. Like, they're small field, but it's like I have not been able to get much involved in anything. Like, I'm doing well, well enough. But, like, it's just situations like this where I'm getting priced in. pair. I do expect a lot of bluffing here. Alright, I was going to say there's almost no good cards for me on the turn. I'm going to target King Queen and bet big. Ace on the river is the worst card in the deck. It's very hard to determine now because if he has an ace, he's going to bet. Wow, 10-6. I'm surprised we didn't see more bluffing. I might be good here. Sometimes I lose to a queen. Yeah. That ace, the only reason why I can't bet the ace is because of the king-queen, the exact draw. Because that's one of the few hands that checks back after opening pre-flop. He should be c-betting. If he had, we would have gotten it all because he would have gone apeshit on the flush draw. Well, squeaky wheel. Not too hard to get 50 blinds in on a good flop after we 3-bet. I would normally jam this. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I think this player is just crazy enough to call with ace, queen, ace, king, and pocket jacks. My hand looks super weak on the button. Most players don't do this. I don't think ace, king ever folds here. Yep, hold. Hold. Doesn't get any better than that. It's a good read of the player. Do I fold it for a third of my stack? Yes. The ace king? Yes. It's a good hand though. But what can you do? Annoying. It just sucks to get all the way to the river and he makes the nuts on a race. Starts with 3 outs, goes up to 7 outs. We're going to win about 74% of the time. Probably never folding the jacks here. That's why I don't mind opening bigger. We're past late reg. Just below the average. This is kind of ideal if this player jams. Such a good disciplined fold, too. Pass late reg. Looks like 203 players left. Looks like about 72 in the cash. Right? Top 72 get paid. $63. Ace is pretty good. We are going to try to pile the money in as quickly as possible. I do open myself up to getting jammed on with high equity hands, but I think we're better off playing our hands straight up. This player is in the blind. I kind of would rather see him jam now than just call. But if the turn comes off safe, we're probably going to rip it because there's still a bunch of aces in the deck. And I do think we have to take it down as often as we can. I don't think an ace folds right away, especially like a hand like ace-10 with the 10 of spades or something like that, or ace-jack. I want to see if that was right. I don't think I had any of his suits covered. Okay. Could have 3-bet for sure. Probably should have. Versus King, King. Evaluate. 70%. I mean, I know it's 70%, but after the flop, fuck it. I don't care. Who cares? Range is wide, so if a hit card like any paint card comes on the turn, we can steal. Should have 3-bet that. Yeah, what am I doing? It's not the best defense, but I think it's okay versus this particular player because he's always going to bet small. I'm going to go ahead and start the move making right away. Yep. When we have removal, he's rarely going to call, So the ace and the 6 are actually kind of good there, because he's gonna have less straight draws on wacky hands he opened because we have a 6, and he's gonna have less aces that he can continue with, ace 10 plus, because I have an ace. So it's that one's one where it's kind of good to just raise right away when he's making his bullshit continuation bet. When you raise from the small blind and you see bet, you kind of have to do it kind of big, because most boards are not going to be good for you. The only ones you can bet small are the ones that smash the raiser's range, and those include any ace, any king. So on that kind of board, 8 high, whatever it was, he really needs to bet like 3/4 pot or more. You can't bet a third pot. It's just not going to work often enough versus a competent player now. Will it work at 10 and L zoom a bit? I mean, it should, but he's usually just setting up a turn barrel. I'm going to underplay the ace jack and flop the world. It's fine. Do we kill some equity? Yeah, but do we also get hands that we have 12 outs against to get it in with us? Yeah, with dead money on the side. I think it's fine. Definitely could have just called. But I'm also testing out a few things to see what works on what on this zoom, so it's good to know that the reasonable raise kind of on scary-ish boards gets the abandonment pretty quick. Fuck am I watching? Oh, DePaulo's got a new vid. Yep. I think it's reasonable to bet this 9. Do have the backdoor hearts. It's kind of just a straight value play. But again, I'm betting like this with my value hands and my bluffs. 8's kind of not great. I do think we want to continue. I think we only see raises out of 2 pairs plus. And I don't know how often we see river bets when we check. See, this is one that favors me. Right? Hmm. Okay. Check, check, check. Oh, the fun. If we haven't noticed, I have widened my small blind range for opening. During the day, you just see way too many folds to the small blind. That sucks. I'm in a great position here with this player to limp jam. Oh, wow. Never mind. I mean, I don't know why he thinks that's the shove. $97 off the cash here. There's really no reason for this bet to be that big. Not into 3 players. I mean, he shouldn't bet a king here. My problem is the player behind. He had ace-king and he played it that way? Wow, that's horrible. I wonder if I raise there if I get him off it. If I had king-jack, I would have raised at some point. Probably the river. That's kind of really bad. Germany. A quick check is more bothersome than a bet. It's like King 10, Queen 10. I'm going to lose to King High here a lot. They had a pair and didn't bet it? I'm going to give the Zoom a break a minute. Down like half a buy-in. Zink. Let's do this. Scale up this a little. Yeah, there we go. Why not? Oh. Mm-hmm. So let's see here. 63 getting paid. 143 remaining. Wow, really? We're 80 off the cat? Jesus Christ. This thing is a slow structure, man. This is a good tournament, but I just don't... Today's not the day for it. All right. Let's take a break. I'll be right back. Alright. Like, I want to get into the cash games, but I just don't feel focused right now. So maybe this one table is just fine for now. But I have a feeling it's going to be a good night session after we win this. So I still very much think it's very beatable. I just need to get like some semblance of a hand going. I mean, I'm sitting on 39. We got 55 as the average. 25 blinds. So kind of reasonable. Next blind level 1 and 2K. Where are we at now? I can't see the thing. 816. So we're going to lose 25%. So we're going to be at like 20 blinds. So we're basically on a rejam stack. That's fun. We'll get some excitement going here.
I think that's the squeaker from inside his toy.
Huh? Oh, it's the squeaker. You're right. From the blue. Yep, that's probably what it is. My middle fingernail was loose.
Okay. So is mine. That's funny. Is it on your right hand? Oh no, you only have.
Fuck you mean? Is it on my right? If it's on my right hand, we gotta go to the hospital.
I forgot.
I think everybody's middle finger goes loose, if any one of them does. You know, that's your main grabby.
Yeah.
Remember, I guessed that with Katie. I haven't turned the AC up. It's just the sun's up. What the fuck happened to this? Oh, it's because I stretched it.
Sergeant, stop looking. Sarge.
Okay, 1800. All right, that's not so bad. Still 20 blinds. I mean, this is one of those ones where if we can get it to the flop and get a pair, we get it in. It doesn't get much better than that. I think we're just going to go ahead and bet it. This is one of those ones where there's no way to fold. I'm going to get jammed on a ton. But 10 Jack, Queen Jack. Sometimes there's draws here, but we really can't fold with 17 blinds. Jack 8. Nice. Nice. It's a Jonathan Little special right there. I remember watching a seminar that he had, one of the wake up or the coffee, a little coffee. And it's so funny when he does those live, and I actually caught this one live. And I don't type in the fucking chat. I'm sitting there listening, trying to see what he's saying, and it's a lot of general stuff and all like that. But occasionally people ask questions, and it's so funny because people show up and they're like, I heard yesterday on one of these that I was rewatching, somebody asked, "What's a nit?" As he was saying that. It's like basic poker fucking terms that people have no idea. And this is one of the most, one of the best teachers in the business. And they're like, I don't even know why he's jerking off with this. It's just for fucking promotion, obviously. So, this guy's sitting there, and the question comes up. You're at like 20 blinds. You have King 10 or whatever it was. King Jack is probably the exact hand I had. And he says, you're in first. What do you do? And everybody's screaming fold. And I'm sitting there thinking, well, you got to raise because you got to take a shot. This is like nothing here. 4, 5, 6. Boom! Hold. Get the fuck out of here. So, and, he's sitting there and he's like, pause the video. What do you do if this is the flop? And the guy flopped a king, in the example. And it's like, well, you try to get the money in. So you do like what I did. You bet small. The other guy jams. What do you do now? Well, you call, like that. Because why? And the other guy's going, yeah, but he could have this. He could have that. And literally at one point, and he's so good about it because he's robotic when he talks. He's very, people call him the robot or Yoda because the way he talks is just factual and there's no debating. And he just literally at one point you just see him go, listen, you're not going to win the tournament with 18 blinds, 30 people from the cash. Get the money in with top pair. If you took a bad beat, it's fine, but it's not that bad because the risk isn't there. So it's always funny to me, people don't get that. It's like the guy could have, ace jack. Yeah, he could have had ace jack versus me, but you saw the guy pulled jack ace or jack 8 out of his ass. And now I'm sitting here with 92,000, almost 93, in a good spot to now win the tournament. Going a little card run here. That's a big bet out of first. My notes say that he called off 30 of his 40 big blind stack with 7-7. I'm going to re-raise. And I'm never going to fold to this guy, I don't think. Because he just got cracked and he might just be tilted off his fucking rocker. I mean, if he's got aces or kings out of first, it's the most likely spot to get it. But obviously, we're never folding in this scenario when he jams. Okay. Hold. Hold. History matters. Bye, buddy. Remember what I said about being in a position to win the tournament? 163,000 now. It's good to know. Good shit. Ba, 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 ba. We gotta run. Now I'm in fourth position. At the time of that King Jack, I'm seeing it right now, it was an 87th out of 36. Now I'm sitting here in fourth. No, I just typed in the chat marker in the chat on the table. Might as well put in the promotion. Qui-Gon broke on Twitch. And now back to waiting. 80 blinds, though. Kind of got to love it. This is tough if he jams. Because it's 10 to win 14. So, or 10 to win like 15-ish. He's very short. I think we can bet sometimes and check sometimes. I'm going to check this one. King's a really good bluff card. A little bit bigger than normal. If he just calls and the river comes off safe for jamming, oh, he folded. You don't want to get him to the point where he's like, ah, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like when he's got a draw there. Like when he's got a draw and I have no pair, like it's kind of good for him because he can have theoretically 15 outs. So betting the flop and him jamming a flush draw on me or a straight draw is, you know, a really nightmare scenario. So just check until it's more believable that this short stack is beat, you know, with a king. So I can have ace king, I can have king queen, you know, I could have flopped something great. And then on the turn, you just fucking bet. And take it down. Good to see some people here. If anybody picked up my channel from ACR, let me know. Because I keep forgetting to do that and just type in whatchamacallit. Type in the, you know, Qui-Gon Broke on Twitch. This should really only be called by ace-queen suited plus, I guess, pocket tens. It's close. I mean, that's why you want it suited. Alright, he's dead. You know, so you can pick up backdoors, or so you can pick up flushes, but ace-queen offsuit for, what was that, 18 blinds? I don't know about that. And you definitely don't re-raise it and call off. If you're going to re-raise, you kind of have to fold the ace-queen offsuit. You should probably just jam it, right? Like, how much was that for? Like, that wasn't small. I don't have his color changed, but I have notes on him. So, 50,000? So what is that? That's like 24 blinds? Whoa. My dude went ape shit. Nah, he should have just re-raised, folded that one. He'd have 15 blinds left. It's not nothing, you know. I mean, yeah, the blinds are going to go up next hand. So he would have had 15, 25, 38,000. So he would have had 10, 13, 14 blinds, I guess, after the blinds went up. But you can come back from there. You can definitely come back from there. This check turn is just awful. Like, if this guy breathed on the pot on the turn, like, he only has to bet, like, 5 blinds and shit, like 5.2, but now, it's like, now what do you do? And this player's bet enough where he should never fold if you jam. And if you bet the turn and he does call, he's not going to bet river when he hits the flush. He's going to check. So you can check back. You can call when he jams. Out of position. Yeah. That's why you have to bet the turn, because he's never going to jam it on you, and he's never going to jam the flush. So you can check the river. Like, you don't have to bluff. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just always what that is. When you check turn and then he bets the river big, it's always going to be the flush, bro. Appreciate y'all being here. Normally I'd have more games going, but whatever. No thank you. It's my YouTube and all my social medias. Check them out. Phew. Look at that 3. $26 off the cash. Nope. To the big stacks. It's a good jam. I mean, if you're going to jam a spot, this is kind of it. I mean, unless you're going to jam the button. Just because we all can call, and you know that, but nobody wants to double anybody up at this point. This is another good jam spot for him, but I'm going to raise. So if this player jams for 14.5, that'll put 15, 19 in the pot. It would cost me 12. I'd have to call. Got to be aware of that shit. Just want to stay active because this player, he tends to, I have notes on him from a previous tournament we played. He really likes to steal when we get past the bubble. So pre-bubble, not so much. Like direct bubble, yeah. Like, wow, we got all the big stacks on our table. I'm 12th and there's 88 players left. 2 of the players are ahead of me. This is probably the literal chip leader here. Might be. Is it? 199? No, almost. He's in like 5th place. Alright, this isn't so bad. Oof, that's rough. That's rough. No. Damn it. $22 off the cash. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I know that's making a lot of noise on the mic. How do you get 4 blinds out of that? What the fuck? Look at this. $16 off the cash. That's kind of rough. He's typically doing it because of this player, because that's who I'm targeting. I still don't think we can fold, though, especially not to this player who's that aggressive. This guy may rejam. If he rejams, this guy will probably fold, and we can call. Not bad. I mean, if he goes apeshit, it's kind of whatever. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, there's 23 blinds in the pot. He takes that long and then checks. We're gonna bet. I mean, we're this close to the bubble. He should only be jamming over pairs. I should have queens, jacks. Never check that. Never, 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 never. Ooh, that's a good one. Sitting in 7th place. Not bad. Dun, 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 dun. I think we can give it up out of position. It's semi-close. I think, honestly, I think ace-9 I'm calling. Just because we removed some more straights with a 9. Gotta be a pair. Definitely open. Ace is pretty good. There are a lot of draws, which we are going to attempt to protect against. We bet. Club on the turn. We're going to check. There are a lot of draws that aren't clubs. He can have some 2 pairs. He can obviously have some straights and flushes, but it depends on what he bets on the river. I think we can call half pot. He's going to have a lot of king queens. Yeah, we're obviously calling a rounded bet. Hit a 2-outer on me. Or 3-outer. It's a little loose, buddy. I mean, his river bet's good. Because he's only getting raised by a flush. And I don't think he's supposed to ever fold that flop. It just sucks that he hit a 3-outer on me. Where am I at? Yeah, I lost 50,000. Still doing good. 13 off the cash. Jesus, that 10K late reg is just now ending. God, I did not realize that thing was supposed to be 3 hours of late reg, but it was almost 4. 3 hours, 40 minutes. Jesus. Underestimated that the length of the structure of that tournament. Mm-hmm. Dun, 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 dun. Been watching a lot of live vlogs lately. It's crazy how different the game is. Yeah, live is a joke. I honestly I'm kind of in a situation now where I need to make more money more quickly, and the thing that keeps looming is that live poker is much easier, and I don't have much to really take shots, but I think I'm gonna have to take a couple shots because I need the money, and you'd be amazed how much easier it is playing live poker. It's like just being a little bit educated just puts you so far ahead of the field. It's ridiculous. And it's not even like, and it's funny because I was talking to another guy who plays live quite a bit to make ends meet. Not a full-time player, but definitely good. And, I was telling him, I was asking him about the games, this, that, and the other. And then I said, well, I don't want traditionally good, quote-unquote, good games just because I can't stand that much variance. I'm saying I'm going to have one or two shots to really try and pick up a little bit of profit here and there a few times a week. And I said, what I'm really looking for is, local casinos with, regulars that, have been playing the same way for 30 years and are easy to stack off and easy to, get to fold. And he was like, that's probably the smartest thing to do. And he just recently went up through a thing where he had to come up with like $1,000 to cover his rent and all like that. And we were talking about it at the time, and he's a 1-2 player, and which is what I would be. And we were talking about it at the time, and I had given him the advice. I'm like, dude, don't go down to the good games. Go play somewhere consistent. Just try to grind it up. And he ended up making it because he took that advice. And it was like, and it's just easy because you just got these guys have been playing the same way for 30 years, and he was easy to. But it wasn't the most profitable place to be. Like Caesars on a Saturday night is the most profitable place to be, but you got to have a roll. You got to be able to sit there and go, okay, I'm 80% to win this hand. Let's get the money in. That's not enough. It's not enough, when you're that tight. So, game changes, different things, but it's the kind of thing where, overall live poker is just amazingly easier. just because there's so many guys. I'm amazed how many guys I've seen. I was playing at South Point quite a bit before the Delta variant kicked up, and man, 6'8", just haunting me all tournament. And I was playing something. I was in a tournament, and we were down to like 5, and I ended up winning it, or we chopped it, and I got the most because I had just slightly more chips, and but the deal was amazing. But I actually got more than second place, which is fucking crazy. I think I really, I negotiated it well, but they kind of just gave it right up. But anyway, and I was sitting there talking to this guy in between the thing, and he was like, what do you think about this, and blah, blah, blah. And we were talking about a hand, and it was, I was like, well, if you're like 75%, I told him, once you get the money, and, if you're 75% to win there, are you okay with that? And he goes, yeah. And I go, well, you are. And he was like, what? And I was like, yeah, dude. I'm like, he had, whatever it was, a pair and a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw versus an overpair. And it was on the flop. And I was like, and he got it in. And he ended up winning. And he asked me if I thought it was a good hand. And I said, yeah. And he said, if you're okay having 75% to win or get eliminated. And he's like, well, yeah, if that was the case, then obviously I want that because I'm here now. And I go, well, you're 75% right there. And he argued with me to the point where I was like, this isn't an opinion. I was like, this is fucking math. What are you talking about? And I counted up the outs. And I was like, you have the full-blown 20. You have fucking, whatever it was after the turn came out and he had 15 on the flop. So it's like, so you had 60 here, and then on the turn you had, 20 outs. That's another 40. You add those together. This is how you do the math. And he was just like, oh, I just knew I had a lot of ways to win. And I'm like, what percentage do you think you were, honestly? And he ended up saying something like 50-50. And the funny part about it was, I was like, would you be okay with 50-50 right there? Because I was just trying to end the conversation. And he was like, no. He's like, I don't think... He's like, if I'm 50-50, I think it's a mistake. And I'm like, well, again, this is how much was in the pot. There was already this side money in the pot, so the guy can't bet enough for 50% not to be good enough, pot odds-wise, because he said the word pot odds. And he didn't get it. And I gave him the extreme example. I was like, look, if there's $10 in the pot and you're 50% to win, oh, please get a club. I need this guy out. Ugh, fucking anti-sweating, never working. I said, if there's $10 in the pot and somebody bets $1 million and you have to call $1 million and you're 50% to win, do you want this call? And he was like, no. I'm like, fundamentally, you're incorrect. I said, practically, you may be correct, but you're getting better than 50% on your money on that call because of the pot. And he's like, what are you talking about? I have to call $1 million to win $1,010,000. And I'm like, yeah, your opponent can never put you at worse than that unless they bet, some amount that you absolutely cannot call or lose a limb. It's always 50-50, no matter what they bet, And I was trying to explain how that worked to him. And eventually, at that point, I think the floor came over. This is tough. Because he could be tilted, but we are 5 from the cash. If I lose this, I'm still okay. I'm going with it, yeah. If I lose that, I think I'm still okay as long as the other player doesn't come in. And I think this is a good spot because he could be very tilted off his fucking nuts. So if this is a race, I love it. Oh. Well, he's running bad. Hold, please. Destined to bubble. Sorry, bro. I'll take it. 226K. My man just lost a straight race and then lost a big one. The guy played so many hands. Maybe he was running good. And then when he finally got looked up, he got unlucky. Whatever. But I'd have 16 blinds left, so I'd still cash. Still have a chance. But obviously it's better to have 50. But if that's a race, I like it. It's just such a weird coincidence that he actually has a pair higher than Jack's there. Especially after what just happened to him. And fucking King's cracked. I never even changed the felt color. With 3 off the cash, I'm currently sitting 9th, I think? 8th or 9th? 8th. Nope, just dropped to 9th. Doing real good, John Anthony. Joan Anthony. There is a delay. Still very congested from this fucking cold. And pollen. I mean, we're almost at the break. There's 2 off the cash here. I doubt this is going to go hand for hand. Look at this. This guy loves putting on pressure. I can't imagine this. You're never supposed to fold jacks to this fucking guy. I can't imagine you're fucking 3-betting light. But we're going on break. Oh, we're hand for hand. Should be on break. Yep, we're 1 off the cash. The guy in 60... Oh, there it is. I guess he didn't want to wait through the break. Hey, in the money. Are we on break? Should be. Yeah. All right. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I'm just going to grab some ice. So we have a blue beta named Buddy. And I'm in the kitchen, and I guess I clinked the glasses too loud, and I think he's reached a level of maturity because he's got his gill puffs, like his gill slits. So like when betas are like angry, they like puff themselves up. So he was like at me right now. It was really funny. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some batteries. No hand for hand. I like that. So, 62 players left. Oh, that short stack cashed. Nice. There's no real significant pay jump for a while. Min cash for 11, which is almost double. Then it goes 12.50 and then 15. So 45 is the next significant cash because we increase our win by about 50%. Nope. And then after that, it goes 17.50, 20. It didn't get quite the guarantee. The guarantee would have taken, looks like, 433 players, I think. Let me see here. 2,500 divided by 6. 416, and it got 394. So overlaying for about 21 buy-ins. That's pretty nice. It's free money. So very linear structure. So it goes 11, 25, 12, 50, and then 15 at 45. That's what we like. And then it goes 17.50, and then 20 at 27. So that would be significant. And then it's kind of significant from there. 25, 30 at 15, 36 at 10 to 12. Ninth place, which is not the final table, gets 48. Final table of 8 goes 61, 75, 90, 112, 150. And then second is 216, 305, and 481.25 for first. That 400 would be a nice little bumper. So, there you go. Oh, you guys can't see it. In the cash for $11.25. This is the dumb shit you see people do. That's 12 blinds, man. That's not nothing. If I had opened and he had jammed, I would have had to call it. He would have gone out anyway. I don't know if this player ever calls it or rejams when I'm opening out of first. But players kind of lose their minds. But I'm pretty happy. This is kind of pretty perfect to flop a set. Shouldn't see a lot of 3-betting once it gets past this player. I mean, we got an open under the gun and a call. We definitely don't like the 3-bet. I think a jam here is only pocket jacks or better. He's going to want to see a lot of flops. He's very active, but not an active 3-better, so he likes to flop a lot. So, would have been great if that was an 8. I think we check. I mean, you kind of have to bet a little bit bigger with a king here. Call behind would kind of dissuade me. There's really only one good card for me here, but I think when we call flop and then get checks down, we win a lot. 4 diamonds is kind of interesting. Let's check and see what happens. Definitely don't want to fold for 1 bet. He's under the gun. He can have ace-queen for sure. But he's going to have a lot of kings. He's going to have a lot of aces. He's going to have a lot of queens. This is a freak-out bet. This is a dumbass freak-out bet. This is like, believe it or not, this is as strong as ace-king with the ace of diamonds or pocket queens with the queen of diamonds. It's a great way to go broke, but it's a total freak-out. So it's never a bluff, and he's either got a lot of outs or he's already made the flush. Honestly, he's probably aces with the ace of diamonds because he's looking to get raised on that flop with such a small bet. He could even have had kings, I guess, but it's kind of unlikely with a king on the flop. But he just totally killed his action. And when people do that, they're kind of saying you can't continue without a flush. It's absolutely not true. I would jam all sets there. I would jam all sets, all 2 pairs. I would jam ace-king or king-queen with the queen of diamonds. Which might not be great, but I think the worst case scenario is we're up against aces without the ace of diamonds in that scenario. So, I'm very aware of this player's ability, and that was a total spaz with a monster. Like, if he bets like a third of the pot all the way down, I have to keep calling. But the problem is he doesn't know that. So... I don't mind this versus the big blind. It's a little scary when somebody calls behind and he jams because it reopens the betting. Believe it or not, if the big blind calls, we can call. I mean, it's a good spot for him. If we get the next pay jump, I think he does it. He's waiting to make $1.25 in the pay jump. Can't call if he doesn't call. Hey, there's the pay jump. Very sick. Going on like a week now. Still sitting 15th. Can get much better than that. Don't think we can fold when any over card is pretty much good for us. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. Player checking, he could definitely have all the flushes. I think we just check and call here. He's going to have some ace tens and king tens. He's also going to have pocket nines and flushes. This player is more likely to have hands like 10 jack. It's kind of rough if he jams because his flop bet was kind of nothing. I don't think we're folding though. I win. Yeah. Queen jack. Yeah, the ace deuce. I mean, it's just nothing. The queen jack open ender opening out of first and then just calling when the jack comes off is kind of hilarious. I mean, Opening queen jack out of first offsuit is just fucking hilarious, and then not check jamming that flop. 242K. Screen's a little dusty. Riveting content. Dusting my monitor. Well, we'll say this is one of my favorite things I ever bought. Dun, 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 dun. Definitely gotta close that. Way too much glare. Alright. We're doing the thing. We gotta run here. Mm-hmm. Nope, not even at that price. 47 left, sitting 11th. Not bad. Dun, 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 dun. So funny. I was just thinking, it seems like I'm going to get a pair this hand. Does it feel like I'm going to get a set? Feels like it. I don't see this player 3-betting much, so we obviously call. Really? This guy is a flop monster, and he jams 18 blinds to win 25. So that's 9, 12, 3, 4. Oh, it's close. If it's a race, I'm supposed to call, but I think it's too much to risk. I think I need pocket eights to call there. He's just going to jam all pairs, and when that's the case, we got to be halfway up the deck. So I thought about 3-betting it too, because this guy who opened is kind of a fucking loose give up guy. Fold to 3-bet 100% of the time, but he's playing 29% of hands. So it's definitely a good jam. I'm kind of glad I didn't 3-bet though, because I haven't seen this guy 3-bet once. So I'd like to see him jam again, because that means he's just fucking with this guy, and I feel better about I feel worse about my fold. I guess it's better if he doesn't just do it every time. This is opening every hand. I mean, if I had King Queen, I would re-raise. If I had King Jack suited, I would re-raise. I don't like it because of this player. Is my man just raising every hand on 25 blinds? Yep. Yep, he's raising every hand. I wish I'd 3-bet this one like I was gonna. It's funny because I'm never folding. That's going to work a lot. Maybe the raise was too small. I think you got to bet like 6 here or something. Nah, 5. 5 will do it. I mean, maybe not. Maybe just 4. Yeah. Because the money should go in if he has an ace. I mean, you just put him in. He's got 16 fucking blinds left. I think maybe I dodged one here because I don't know what the fuck he's calling with. I mean, he's raising every hand, so he could definitely have an 8. The only bet here is all in, though. Because when you check, he's just going to jam everything. He's going to jam every ace and every 8. So if you're never going to fold, you should probably just jam it yourself. Maybe you get a fold out of a better ace. If you have like ace 10, you might get a fold out of, ace queen, possibly. That seems bullshitty. That seems utterly bullshitty. I mean, unless he's just got the random 8 because he's raising every fucking hand. That's hilarious. Yeah, I think that was garbage. Yeah, double floated. And he fucking worked. He's gonna raise every hand. I mean, he's got a stack now, so maybe he'll back off a little. But I just looked and he raised like 10 hands in a row. Is that 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Miss 1. 6, 7, 8. 8 out of 9 he raised. No, 9 out of 9. That one somebody raised him off of. Yeah, 9 out of 9. In a row. Hmm. Oh, page up. Mm-hmm. 35 blinds in this position. I don't need you raising. This one can raise. I don't have much history on him. Alright, we'll soft play it. I was going to 3-bet if this player had come in. Interesting. I'm going to bet small on river. Obviously, I'm not getting a heart to fold, but we get a lot of other shit to fold. And I do block a lot of shit, but there's a lot of shit that beats me that we just got to fold through. Nice. I was thinking if this player calls, I'd call, but I don't think I can do much else. I think if he folds, I have to fold anyway, so I kind of like that he jams, because this player's going to jam behind if I just call.
Yeah. Oh. Ace 4. Definite rejam stacks. So if he jams for 18 total, that'll put 24 in the pot. It'll cost me 16 to win 34. That's 8-17. That's 4, 8.5. That's 2, 4 1/4. That's 2 to 1. So I would have to call it. And we just saw this player looks like barrel off at the other guy. I'm going to go ahead and call. Best card in the deck. Now we're expecting him to be bluffing. I think we can figure out here if he's semi-bluffing or if he actually has a hand. I don't think I'm folding this one. The only thing I don't want to see is an 8 on the river. I'm just going to call. Alright, money's going in. If he has somehow his ace 8 or a set or something, or his ace 7, it's whatever, but he should only have ace kings, ace queens. Call. And ace jacks. Eliminated a major problem for myself, and I believe just shot into the top 3. I mean, should he be jamming the river? No, but he's going to check, and I'm going to jam, and he's going to call. Really had to risk that on the turn, though. Really had to risk that one. Not pairing off the board. I mean, I know he's got an ace, right? It's a nice hand. Ooh, I'm in third. Let's see. I don't really give a shit about the average stack. Oh, do I? How many players? Oh, I get the position right here. 38 players left. I'm in third. Top guy. Oh, I'm pretty much tied for second here. Missed by like a couple blinds. Top guy has 650, then the next guy has 450, and then I have 430. So, top guy's a bit ahead, but that's one pot. You know, it's one of these. 15 blinds. Dude needs an ace. And it's not insane. But it's a little iffy. Finally added the HUD to your Bovada. Time to get serious. Yeah, man. It'll tell you a lot about your game. You know? It will tell you so much about what you're doing right and wrong. The leak tracker is pretty awesome. Like, after you play a few thousand hands, you can bring up the leak tracker, and it'll absolutely tell you what you're doing wrong. It's kind of hard to figure out, but look up on YouTube Poker Tracker, videos, and then you can put in Poker Tracker Leak Tracker, and it should show you how to use that section. I believe that's where I learned. We got the stack, we can do that.
I should throw these underwear away. They're way too big.
Is a re-raise on the turn a mistake? You mean with the ace-4? No. It can be okay, but here's the thing. He's betting so small that I think jamming only lets him off the hook. Like, ooh, that's close. I don't think... I mean, that's why I called the turn, was because I felt like he's going to... I honestly didn't know if he actually had an ace, but if he does, why am I raising? You know what I'm saying? So, like, if he has an ace and I have, two pair with an ace, right, the ace-4, what's the point of me raising there? Like, what am I really doing? I mean, we look at that hand. Board was ace-8, 3, 4, right? So if he has ace-king or ace-queen, and I called him pre-flop, I called him on the flop, and then he gets the turn, and he's betting 1/3, 1/3, and he's obviously going to get the money in on the river, right? As long as I don't do anything stupid, right? And there's two benefits to this. There's one, when the board pairs the 8 on the turn on the river, I can get away, right? And if a bad card comes on the river, like a king or a queen, I can get away. I don't think I get away from a jack, honestly. So he has 3 outs to beat me, really. A 10, I'm absolutely calling. He's never going to have ace-10 out of first. I'm only giving him credit for ace paints, and that player is a little looser, so he would have ace-jack, but I'm taking that out of the equation. I should probably call with all when the queen hits the river too, because how do I have ace-queen? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to look at it from that perspective. So in that particular instance in a tournament, I think you can only call, because think about it. He raised pre-flop. I called him on the button. He led out. I called him on the button. He led for a third pot. On the turn, he still bet a third pot, which is not as scared a bet as you think it is. It's a little cautious, but it's still creating a pot-sized bet on the river. Like, on the end, when he jams, it was 15 blinds, and that's what was in the pot, right? So it's very reasonable to jam it, right? So I don't know what he thought I had. I guess he thought I had what I had, which is a worse ace, but... because there's not a lot of draws, right? Because on that flop, it was ace-3, 8. What draws can I have there, right? When a 4 hits the turn, maybe I can have 5, 6, but I'd have to be a fucking maniac to play that on the button and then just call on the flop, and not raise the draw on the turn. So he has me on an ace. I don't know if he has an ace. The fact that I don't know he has an ace, like, he could just have queens there, right? Or kings, or king-queen, or something like that. In which case, I have him drawing dead. In the worst-case scenario, which it was, where he had ace-jack, That's the only reasonable thing that he can have there. He has exactly 3 outs against me. That means he's going to lose on the river with 1 card to come. He's got 6% to beat me. Well, if you add the 8s in, he's got 3 8s also, so he's got 12%. So I'm 88% to win with 1 card to come. What's the point of raising there? All I'm going to do is tip him off that I'm good. You know what I mean? So what can I raise? Can I raise small? If I raise small, like just min click him, it's going to look so fucking strong, he might just give up the ace. He might give up ace queen there. If I jam on him, if he reads me as frustrated and thinking that he's full of shit, then he'll call, which he probably might have. But I personally think that the only way to play that hand at that moment, especially with my history of that player who likes to go bet, 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 is to just call and let him just blow himself up. If the 4 hadn't hit the turn, I was seriously considering folding or raising. Because, think about it, if the 7 hits the turn on that board, I can have 8-7, I can have ace-7, I can have ace-8, I can have ace-3. When I just call the flop, I can usually not have 2 pairs as weak as ace-3, so the 4 is so perfect, it's ridiculous. But I don't think I'm calling the turn without the 4. I'm either raising or folding. So when I hit the 4, it's brilliant. Because in his brain, he's thinking the only thing that beats him is a set. That's the only thing, because there shouldn't be a lot of aces left in the deck that I can have. I have to have a suited ace, presumably. He has an ace in his hand. There's only 2 aces out there. And I shouldn't even have this ace a lot because I need the suited ace-4 of spades, right? I need the suited ace of spades. That's the most likely hand that I have that he's ahead of just slightly. But he was waiting to see a safe run out. So if spade hits the river, he doesn't even jam. So it's kind of fun. Oop, table went down. So it's very interesting, I think, in that scenario. Hang on, everything froze. Hang on. Is that working? Yeah, it is. So I think if you want to get all the money, your best bet is to just call there. Yeah, I'm going to get drawn out on 12% of the time. But if somebody said you had an 88% chance to win all these chips right here and really go far in the tournament, wouldn't you take it? Yeah. And that's the way it worked out. This is fun. So I'm going to re-raise, and I'm going to do it pretty big. We're just trying to commit this player and this player. I could have called and gotten this player to jam, but I kind of want to over-commit this player, and I want to shut him down also. So when we don't get called, there is value in that. But I need to make the raise big, and the raise has to be big because this player can reopen the betting. See, look, he's just raising every hand. It's another Brazilian. He also could have been doing the thing, since there was a spade draw, he could have been doing the thing where he wanted to see a board without 3 spades on it, and then he can go for the gusto. Silly, he should be trying to get in on the turn. Yeah, just keep thinking because of the small bet on the turn. Well, he didn't have many chips left. He bet 5 big blinds and he only had 15 left. You know what I'm saying? Like, how much is he supposed to bet? He's trying to get the money in with the best hand and see the safe board. You know?
A lot of Brazilians in this tournament. Brazilians and Russians. UK, Portugal, USA, Brazil, USA. Easy, Chooch.
No, don't come back. We're good.
32 players left.
Shush, Sergeant. Be nice.
So this is the guy who's, re-raised who opened the Queen Jack in first. So we may defend here. This player should be jamming a lot. We can absolutely defend. Not bad. Backdoor straight and flush draws. He's going to have a lot of paint cards, so I don't put it past him to have a jack. Kind of depends what he bets. We're obviously not folding to this. The suited 5 of diamonds. I think this is just more often than not like King Jack, and if I had Ace Jack, I would just put him in here. He can also have some overpairs, but I think we force the spaz. Having the Ace of Diamonds in my hand right there is kind of really great because I know he's not betting the nut flush draw. And when you take that information out, you kind of can narrow the range even further. But we definitely don't want to fold on that flop because, if we pick up a diamond or part of the gut shot, it all looks good. Honestly, I think even a 9 is great there for me because he should be worried about 9s completing straights. So, I could have, Queen 10 easily. 10-7. 10-7 not so much, but Queen 10. But he bets big. It's harder if I have like the Queen Jack offsuit, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know where the Ace of Diamonds is. Then it's like, well, he could just be betting the suited ace. But very active. More so than his stack dictates. These players are fun. This is going to cause some interesting stuff. Ooh, baby. I'll just mid-open. Expect to get 3-bet by Brazil a lot here. This player too, believe it or not. Ooh, come on, Brazil. Squeeze it up.
That's a pretty good flop. There's gut shots, but we're just going to bet quick and small. He has to have something to continue with. You know what I'm saying? So, betting is fine. I think if we check, it looks suspect as well. This player's more face-up, so... You know, my notes on him say that he folds way too wide to small 3-bets versus small jams and stuff like that. So, he's really just playing fit or fold. So, betting is kind of the better idea because when he has a pair, he's not going to fold. And then, you know, if like he has like 10-9 and then we, you know, the turn comes off, you know, safe, like a deuce, and then we go check, he's probably going to lead river. And we can make a lot of hands look like bluffs. So I think it's not bad. It's just what I know of that player, really. Yeah, people should be 3-betting this guy more. This Brazilian with the cat logo here. Sitting at 418, $250,000 is the average. So doing pretty damn good. Sitting third out of 31. Oh. I mean, how do you fold? I mean, we know you have nothing. Table change. So USA, Portugal, USA, Brazil, Australia.
Let's turn the light on. Just didn't know if there'd be a mistake. Just more things to factor in. Yeah, you kind of have to figure out his range. His range is more aces, and he never has two pairs. You know what I mean? So when we have something that he can never have that crushes him, you have to think about stuff like that. Yeah, it's kind of always an overpair. Well, over to the eights. All right, so we're going on break. What did the other guy have? I don't know. We'll see it later. Okay, so 29 players left. Currently sitting in 4th place. Doing pretty good. About 50% ahead of the average. Well, a little more than that. About 60. So, yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Here we go. Just in time to hear my stomach grumble. Peanut butter banana. Get into it.
28 left. It's kind of good for me. Take this guy down a little bit. Not bad. Not a lot of light rejams here. Or light jams, I guess. We can absolutely call. Not bad. We're going to check based on the size of his bet. We're going to decide whether or not to check raise. Probably going to do it. Could have an overpair. Can he have a 7? Kind of hard to. Unless he has the suited ace-7. There's only 2 combos of that. I don't like that too much. The good thing is there's only 1 7 left. The bad part is all pairs are now there. Well, we're going to check. He's probably going to check. Fucking ridiculous. How do you not bet the flop, you fucking loser? And I can't bet the turn. I can't bet the turn. That's the thing. Can't bet the turn, can't bet the river. If I do bet the turn, I can't bet the river. So this is kind of meh. I don't have much information on him. Well, we're getting a lot of pairs that beat us to fold, like 7s and 8s. Yeah. I think it's just the only way. 7s, 8s, and even 9s, honestly. Even though this player shouldn't fold, his position in the tournament isn't bad. He's got 186K. You know, after the fold, 1 double, he's got 30 fucking blinds, so. And I haven't done anything too crazy. I mean, I don't have any history on him, but he doesn't really have any on me either, I don't think. So,
25 players left. Next pay jump at 18. And then it gets fun as we play down to the final table.
Foldy, foldy.
The Perry bottles that they have. First off, we have cute Perry bottles, like colors and prints and shit. But then we have clear bushes. And they're angled. They have like little things.
2 outed. Well, down to 24. This isn't bad. Mm-hmm.
I did see something on Facebook. That wasn't that recent.
Having fun. We'll stack the guy, then the table dies 2 orbits later. Yeah. That's what happens. Man. Slovak. my note on him tells me a ton. He's basically bad. Bink. I mean, guy at 10 blinds, what are you going to do? $22 left. It's going quick now. This is a guy who has 76,000. Jesus. It's a pretty big punt. I don't like that he's punting to my left. To the Russian. Dun, 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 dun. I guess because all the short stacks were feeding on him and they left the other big stacks sat out. Yeah. Well, that's like you saw the one where I stayed up and stayed on the game playing because this fucking guy was a maniac and I ended up getting it all. As soon as I wiped him out, everybody fucking, the table just died. Don't get me wrong, I took 8 buy-ins off if I'm at 50 and L, but that's the way it goes. There's always, it's like the old saying, if you can't recognize the sucker at the table, it's probably you. So when the sucker's done, everybody's done. Why you want to play against the good players? Card dead. I'm still doing okay. I'm just above the average, but it's going to get hairy pretty quick. This player should be jamming a lot. Come on. It sucks even if these two fold, because this guy jams everything. At least he should. Wish I had like King Jack or Queen 10 suited. Nah, King Jack suited. Not gonna bother. I mean, it's coming. Why are you folding? How are you raise folding? For 6 fucking blinds to win fucking 13 or 12. I mean, every hand you have should be good. This is a good time to get aces. It gets hairy because we're very short. So if nobody jams behind, this might get a little, we're obviously just going to take our time and just call, and hopefully this other player comes along. All right. Hold. Hold, please. Thank you. Dead on the turn. Bye, bro. Goodbye, bro. 680K. Patience. Paying off. I think that puts me back up to like 3rd or something. Yeah, 3rd place. Going card dead, man. Then I get rewarded. Rewarded for my patience. The thing is, this player only has 5 left behind. If I call, he's not going to fold a hand like pocket 10s. And he's just going to jam it. Even though he knows my call is super strong. This is too much to call. You can't call here without ace-king. Ace-queen suited maybe, pocket jacks. But versus a USA, can't call. Let's go. Easy game when you get aces. And that 10 is a brutal card for if you just have one ace. Even if you have ace-king, you can't love this. There's so many 2 pairs and straight combos. I mean, I have the king of diamonds, so that's not likely. Somebody has king-queen, but you could have the king-queen of spades. You could have an ace-jack, ace-10, 10-jack.
Ooh. It's kind of a guts call right there. I mean, it's a good call. Although this player doesn't have to jam, man. You could just limp that. Take a walk. I mean, do we want to call this for a check down? How much is it? It's 36. I mean, we can call for a check down. If this guy, you know, wants to just call a blind, we'll just go check, 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 check. We're just going to check quick. We're not even going to try anything. You win, bro. Yeah, it's a good bet. He's supposed to do that. Oh, the straight runs out. I would have crushed him. But I wouldn't have gotten any more money off him. 3 outa. Ooh. That jumps me up. I'm in second now. This guy just went down. No, he's the chip leader. He's the exact chip leader. The other guy went down. I got the. I'm in second place by 64 chips. Look at this. 6 4 7 10. That's me. 6 4 6 4 6 4 6 4 6. I got him by 64 chips. That's funny. Just barely in second. And it's pretty tight. You know, third place has 627, fifth has 616, fifth has 566, 10th place has 390. So it drops off pretty quick. What's the final table average going to be? We should probably figure that out, right? So 394 players times 20,000 chips. Total of 7.8 million chips in play, so 900,000 for the final table of 800, or of 8. Yeah, 985,000. That's the final table. That's the real final table average. Top 9, you only need 900K, but it's going to be a final table of 8. So, need $1 million. 7.8. What is it for top 9? Top 9's 875 times 9. Oh, what the fuck with this? I mean, my internet's good. Internet's good. Come on. You piece of shit. Oh, now we're having internet problems. Uh-oh. No, it's working. It's not my fault. It's on Twitch's end. There we go. I don't don't know what that was, guys. That was just a Twitch issue with OBS. My internet didn't even go out. That's so weird. Ace, king, and 10 jack. Look at that. I mean, for 8 blinds, if you're going to open the 10 jack, you kind of got to call. I don't know if you open the 10 jack there. Immediate open under the gun. This guy's got a mill. Eh. We don't bother. We don't bother. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, where are we at? 19 left. Or 5th. I mean, that's a jam all day, right? I mean, from this player, everything's a jam from the small blind. Ace 9's not bad. This is kind of brutal. If somebody else opens, obviously we fold. Big, short stack in the big blind. People think you have to, like, jam this. You don't. You can just make that open because he's going to be committed. If he's going, he's going. This re-raise is pretty strong. If you have ace-king here, this is a great re-raise because you threaten all the stacks. Yeah, and he's never calling because this player folds, looking for a pay jump from 20 to 25. It's kind of significant. We obviously raise. We like seeing these folds. This player's kind of tight, but he does 3-bet quite a bit. All right. Don't think we fold to Portugal. He can have a king. I can have a king. I like betting the turn, kind of getting him committed because he's only got 6 blinds left. I don't like betting the flop. Just because if I'm behind, doesn't matter. The money's fucking going in anyway with his stack. 18 left. Halfway to the final table. Let's see here. Should be on the final in about an hour tops. I mean, I'm not folding. It's 7/10 of a blind. I can't fold anything. Live cards. Look at this. Oh, come on, baby. Too many outs. Diamond. Or heart, rather. Didn't have to bink the fucking ace on the turn. What the fuck? This guy's the king of the short stack. He's been down to less than 2 big blinds 5 times. Or at least 4 times. I like that. Ooh. Balls call. Look at this. Any paint card. Any club or paint card. Look at this. Boom. Nuts.
Down to 17, 16. 2 tables left. All right, here's that. Here's a different shorty. That's a marginal one. Dude needs a jack. Blah! The big explosion. The 3 outer. I got 580K. Another pay jump. We're down to 15. Final table bubble. Alright, let's see if we can get some people in this fucking chat. Locked up 30 so far. Running like crazy hot today. Nice. Keep playing. You gotta like that. 15 left. Give me an easy double. Give me my million. Does it get much easier than this? Jam. So perfect if he jams. Because we get to think and call and probably play for rest. Do it. So beautiful. We're hoping to get jammed on behind. Hold, baby. Hold. Hold. Not a double, but I'll take it. 801,000. Guy on my left with 500 big blinds split the pot with him twice. That's a pretty good. We're going to make it look like we're bluffing. I mean, can he have 7-8? I guess. But I think we just try to look like a pussy. We're never folding. That was easy. Oh, 1 outer! Oh, 1 outer! Oh, baby! It's so funny because when he called me twice, I was like, he's only supposed to have a set here. I got 1.5 million. Fuck your face. Fuck your face. I'm in second place with 1.5 million. Oh, 1 outer. I mean, we're never folding, right? $36.25, 12 left. Final table hunting. I'm in second. This is the other chip. This is the literal chip leader. We're gonna let it go. At 50 blinds, we can let it go. That is the current challenge there. I has a cold. Hey, funny. I have a cold too. For the past fucking week. Literally. It's getting better. Ooh. That's a pretty good flop for sixes, I gotta say. That's a really good turn for sixes. It's kind of over. Yeah, he made 2 pair. All right. We're down to 11. 10. Down to 10. Oh, so we're down to 10. I guess I should keep an eye on the other table, right? Other table is short. Look at this. Well, I guess just me and this guy have all the chips. Look at this. Wow. That's a huge bet on the turn, too. I mean, can you fold an overpair? I don't think you can fold Jack 10. It's kind of gross, but he could have so many draws. Look at this guy. He's got 3 blinds. It's not the final table bubble. It's a pay jump, but the final table is actually 8. I mean, oh, 11%. Nope. I mean, these players are all really short. I mean, this has got to get called, right? Look at this. My man needs a 6. No 9. Don't chop it. No 9s, no 3s. Jack works. This dude had 1.7 blinds. Now he's back in this thing. Am I the chip leader? Oh, I was momentarily, but then this guy won a hand. My man is getting aggro. We got a Brazilian with a lot of chips here. Ooh. This could get nasty.
I never knew why. You know what I mean?
1.5. Odd. I would be more suspect of this than a 4 big blind bet. The call. I mean, if you have king queen, you check back here. If you have ace king, you check back here. If you have queen jack, you bet. If you have ace queen, you check. If you're bluffing, you keep bluffing. You bet like 4. Ooh. We got a check back. And a lead. I mean, a power bomb here would be really hard to fold to. I mean, if he just rippy dipped over the top, be really hard to fold. I felt like it was coming. King queen? Yep, king queen every time. Look at that. I mean, this guy's just got a pile now. He's got 2.4. I'm in second with 1.4. Next closest stack has 824, which is on the other table. It's this guy. Yeah. He's aggro, but he's not wrong. I mean, he's played everything right. Look at this. I mean, he should be raising every hand. Nice. That's a good raise. He doesn't have to raise big either, because this player's going to get out of the way a lot. And there's 2 guys with under 10. We got 2 under 10 over here, pretty much. This guy's going to bleed to death. That's why you make the small raise, too. If he folds, I'm jamming. All right. Ha! Nobody's got a diamond. 50-50. Interesting call off. Good call off, but a lot of players don't make it. $1.37. I mean, it costs $73,500 every round, so it's not cheap. And we're gonna be one of these tables is gonna be 4-handed for a minute. Hopefully, somebody gets eliminated over here. That would be awesome, especially if it's this guy right now.
still in.
Oh, I know.
Oh, chop this up. 5, deuce, 8, queen. Didn't need this guy to double. It does back this guy off, but I didn't need him to double. Short stacks all in over here. I'll fold this one. Short stacks hanging on. Nobody gives a shit. This guy, yeah, I know it. I just know it. Look at this. Hold. Don't chop it. Jack. Chop. I mean, how do you fold? Top pair, just dead. Guy goes out. Guy had so many chips, gave them all to that guy. All right, we're hand for hand. We're four-handed, which sucks. But it's pretty easy. We're just trying to preserve 30 to 35 blinds to get to the final table. Raise. I'll limp it. He checks. I'm going to check two pair. Bet. We're going to commit him. Hold. God damn it. 3s and 4s. Oh, bingo! Final table. Bingo, bango, final table. If you wish to make a deal with the final table, click this button at any time. Yada, 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 yada. Don't show me this explanation again. Fuck your deal. Coming into the final table at 1.652. Deal. What would a deal be? Top 2, you could take a deal. Maybe top 3. 7, 8, 9, 300 apiece. Yeah. Player calls. We got a queen. Not folding. All right. What do we got? 2 million. 1.78. You can't chat on the final table. So far, we've locked up 61.25. Maybe I should put up the pay jumps, huh? We can make this a little smaller. Put up the pay jumps. There you go. Move this over some, right? Yeah, there we go. Ow. Fucking nail hurts. final table. Going on break in a minute. What are you taking so long for? You guys see that? Chip counts and all that? There's me right there, 1.7. This guy's got 2.9 right here. Next closest is 900K. I'm waiting to change the title. Nice. I'll be right here. I'll be right back.
All right. This is what it's all about. Let me put out a tweet. Tweeted. All right. Tweeted and retweeted. Let's do it, baby. 25 seconds. I mean, the difference between first and second is so huge. 481 to 305. I think you can take a deal there for sure. I mean, you could get, 400 and, 380, something like that. It's not bad. Top three, you got 3, 4, 5, 6. There's $1,000 up top. So at 3 players left, if everybody gets 330, I'd say that's pretty good for a deal. But doubtful it'll go that way. In all honesty, I don't really like deals. Live, I've never taken a deal. Online's kind of different. It kind of depends on my position. I do like online, though. You have to click the button. So people can't just sit there chatting and saying, well, let's make a deal, let's make a deal. So there's 7.88 million chips in the tournament. At the next blind level, it'll be 50K, right? So that means there'll only be 157 blinds left in the tournament at the next blind level. So this is how you keep track of it. Man. Hopefully we can get some more people in here. If anybody knows a poker player that's about to go offline, tell them to send it over for the final table. I want the pressure. Second in chips. Plug in my headphones at some point today. I mean, it's pretty close between the bottom 4 stacks here. I like this. I mean, there's a lot of ICM pressure people can put on. Like, if this guy jams, I don't know if that's... I don't think that's a call. Because we're all so close in chips. I mean, this guy should just fucking fold. He should also be trapping me quite a bit. So. He is the monster. He can have it. He can absolutely have it. He was, pre-flop, it's all pairs. So, we're just going to give it up. That's fine. I mean, if he folds, the likelihood of getting jammed on is kind of high. So we would have liked that, but when he just calls, oof, it's kind of the worst. I don't mind seeing him raise here, because we see a lot of min raises and calls over here. We obviously don't call that. Sitting on 1.5 million. We need 7.88. This player has 2.9. So he's got a lot. I mean, yeah, you can't really fold after you opened, because you're going to be live so often. You can't fold. Look at this. I would have made another full house. See, if somebody had just called, I probably would have gotten doubled. Because the guy's going to bet, I'm not going to be able to fold. But, like, you know. I mean, my guy was in, 7th place, so he went out 8th. Big fucking deal. Pay jump to 75. Good jam spot here. I'm going to call. I want to see what my friend does. Knomatic. Nomadic. Oh, no, like K-N-O-W, Matic. Do you think we bet? I mean, I didn't raise pre-flop, but neither did he. Take it down. 1.6. I mean, he's never folding, so nobody else should get involved here. Even if he showed you that pre-flop and you have 2 unders, you got to call. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm not going to try to butt onions with this guy, so. Two minutes till the blinds go up. I can't believe he folded to this fucking guy. For 3 fucking blinds to win 10. What hand can you open that you can't call there with? I swear to God, if I saw that they were both in Brazil, I would fucking report them. Because that's just fucking ridiculous. I mean, everybody's going to get cut way down. By 10%. Like, 3rd place is not in a good spot. 3rd place needs this guy to win right here. Yeah, that's better for this player than anybody.
Difference between 6th and 7th is not significant. 75 and 90, but 75 to 112 is kind of significant. You're talking 30%. I mean, I guess this... Well, I mean, it's 20%. Nah. I think it's only significant when you get to 5th. From 5th on up, the jumps are significant. I think I actually need 4th place to break even today. Played that bigger buy-in, you know. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, the 5. No. Oh, my dude was fucked. My dude had 4 outs exactly with a flush draw. That's brutal. That's fucking brutal. Well, dude might go with anything. That's brutal. You can jam. You can jam. All right, get out of the way. Get out of the way. I mean, if he calls, I'm not folding. But I'm never folding here. 6 blinds to win 19. Hold. Hold, baby. Hold that, baby. Boom. Full house, baby. 2.139 million. And we are down to 6. Now it's fun. Now it's fun. $90 locked up. Next pay jump, 1251. 112.51. 112.50, sorry. So not significant from here. I mean, this player's obviously never folding. Hold. Look at this. 8 ball. Ace will do. All right, down to 5. So we got 112.50 now. No small blind. So it's actually a great spot for this player to jam, but they have to fade everything. It's kind of rough if this player jams because it's not much, but I do think I call it, honestly. 2.157. All right, we can get out of the way now. Jam. Okay, next blind level is 55K. Means when the blinds go up, there'll only be 143 blinds in the entire tournament. Look at this. Oh, have ace king. Have tens. Hold. Look at this. Look at this. I'd have flopped the joint. I'd have flopped the fucking joint. Well, we're down to 4. $150. I'm never playing the 10-8 there. All right. And my man's going to get active now. He's got to. So, 150 for 4th. Look at the 3-bet. Get out of the way. Quit jerking off. Guy hasn't 3-bet the entire tournament. Look at this. 0 3-bets. See, now if these two guys fold, it makes it very tough on me. Because this player can jam quite a bit. Well, that's neat. It actually tells you this player wishes to make a deal. Of course he does. He's the short stack. That's pretty good. We're trying to win. We're trying to win here.
It's not my favorite card, but it's not my least favorite. I don't know if he can help himself. You jam ace queen here, believe it or not. And he actually has quite a few of those. I think we made the max. What do you think? 1.4 million. Hey, final table. Got here right on time. Ship it. Thank you, my man. Pick up 600K in that pot. Maybe could have won more, but I think he didn't have anything, honestly. The way he bet it. Come on. Ace or queen. Hold that shit. There we go. Down to 3. Ooh, off I the chip leader. 3.336. Thank you very much. $216 locked up. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Either way, call or fold. I mean, it's 19 to win 32. I mean, my man's aggro, but Jesus. I'll let these two go to town on each other. Easy decisions for me. Next blind level, there'll only be 130 blinds in the whole tournament. My man really opened up. Probably bluffing this river if he checks. If he bets, he's going to bet fairly large, and I don't think we can continue. Wish that was a 4. Yeah, way to go. This player's gotten a little wild since we got to the top 3. I do need to look for more opening opportunities. Yeah, he bet the river for like 8 blinds. I re-raised to like 16 or 19, and he folded quickly. I don't really think he had anything. With this fucker behind, it's just too much. He's expecting me to trap. Give them what they expect. Give them what they expect. Hey, what's up, Rudy? That hand's for you, brother. Yeah, he's getting frustrated now. I got 3.36. People have very short-term memory, so the next time I flop like that, if I flop well, I'm going to bet the flop. Look at this fucking board. Next blind level, 70K. And there will only be 112 blinds in the tournament. Look at this. The 8's good. I mean, these guys are mixing it up so much they've leveled each other out. They're both at about 2.3. 2.1 and 2.3. Thanks, Yoitson. You're here right in time, man. You're going to see a good hand with that King 8. My man's getting run over. He's about to get frustrated. I think he's going to get to that fuck it point. This might get wild. I could definitely see a 5 versus a flush here, or a straight versus a 5. Sometimes backdoor flush is there, but I kind of really doubt it. That's kind of a big bet, though. Ace 9 is good for a pile. My man had enough, man. You can't push him that hard. Look at this. Please open. He raises big. I think this is a perfect opportunity to underplay the ace-king. Hit the ace and go for it. I think we'll be able to tell by the size of his bet roughly where he's at. Plus, by keeping my range wide, I get to do this. Sometimes he's trapping me. That's a great card, though. I'm just going to auto check. I mean, I don't think we can raise the river, but we can absolutely bet it. Just because when we raise and get called, like, what are we beating? I mean, I know there's a lot of Ace Jackson stuff. But I think we go a little bit above half pot. It is kind of rough if he raises, but he's never raising. Oh, call me with a 5. 4.2 mil. My man is tired of my shit. He's trying to hero me. You see how I changed the betting structure? I went big on the other one, and he thought that that was like the nuts. And then this one, I played it like that and got the full value. Pretty good. I mean, it's a set, so we're usually not folding these. Hopefully he's got an ace, because I think he just goes bananas. I'm going to raise quick. I'm looking for a quick reaction. Nope. I'm also backing him off, which is fine. 4.5. Just keep shaving him down. Could start upping the bets pretty soon. Like start raising to 2.5. Look at this. This is the first time he hasn't elected to just go to the flop. It's only 112 blinds in the entire tournament, and I got 63 of them. Next level, there'll be 98 blinds in the tournament. Check.
Daddy, yes.
I can hear Mickey from Rocky in my head. He's no machine. Don't let him breathe. Get up, you son of a bitch! It's fine. Just keep chipping away, chipping away. And we can keep doing this even when we don't hit shit, as long as we have blockers. Hey. I don't need to over pressure this player, because the longer he's in here, the better it is for me. Can't raise the bottom of the barrel. I mean, when this guy raises now, this should be a jam. Because you've limped the last one. He made it 3.5. This is smart. He's going smaller. Smart. If you want to get it in, you should min re-raise. Knew it was coming. I think this is a call maybe 30% of the time. He's got to have like ace 10 plus. And he's just, yeah, that's why he raised smaller, because he was afraid of this. Because last time the limp came, he made it 3.5. Then the limp came 2 rounds later. So it looks like a setup, a limp jam. He can have some jacks. He shouldn't have a lot of aces. I think if he checks, we need to bet just to ensure a showdown on the river. Sometimes he raises here. See? It still keeps working. He's compulsive. 4.62, 4.77, excuse me. Let him fight.
I'm black.
See, they should be in for the deal.
Daddy, chill.
Right now, I take a deal for about
Wake up, Daddy.
430. I mean, how do you not jam? If he jams, it's getting called. Just calls. I love the sound bites. Ooh, that ace is gonna get spicy. This guy hasn't walked one yet. I feel like he's getting to that point where he should. I mean, I really missed this one. I think I let him have it. I've taken the last 8, so I'm going to let him have one just for balance purposes. When I have the absolute trash end. Blinds are up. Oh, it's very sticky now. Yeah, get in there and fight. Next blind is crazy. Next blind level, there'll only be 78 blinds in the whole tournament. I mean, you kind of got to go for it here. I mean, Ace-Queen can jam. Ace-10 can... Well, Ace-Jack can jam. Any pair. It's going to come down to me and this guy. It's fine. Getting my worst hands on the button. Gonna start jamming. Next blind level is gonna cut him to 10 blinds, so. This is a good jam spot. Wonder if he's going to start raising from the small. It's a little bit of flying blind here. He hasn't barreled yet. You win. 2 pair good. I would bet my life on Jack 9 or Ace 3. I mean, like I said, he's really tired of my shit. Fold! You're an idiot. You see, because he's in there, I can't do anything. But if he folds, I can straight rip from the small. Look at this shit. It's annoying. Because I can't 3-bet it. Because this player's going to get out of the way. This should be the target. Some people just don't get it, man. I mean, the amount of pressure I could put on in this situation, I'm really pissed off. Come on, small blind. If he re-raises, I'm jamming, believe it or not. He's expecting me to trap, remember. It's kind of hard for him to have anything. Okay, yeah. If he doesn't have any of this board. He doesn't have any of that board. But look at that. Didn't even 3-bet the jacks. And he could have gotten it all right there. If he had 3-bet, he could have gotten it all. It's fine. It's fine. I wish he would get the fuck out of the way and let me do the small blind's job here. Fold. This fucking moron. He's fucking up the tournament. He's making it harder on himself. Because now what? Your range is this wide. If you ever fold here, you're a fucking lunatic. I haven't gotten any real premium, so it's like whatever. Little ebbs and flows, ebbs and flows. This fucker hasn't played the button yet. Since we were like 5-handed. It's alright, I'm expecting that. Of course, this one he's going to fold, right? Well, at least he's consistent. And you should be jamming like 80%, so you should never be calling. You need a monster to be calling. Should only be betting the full pot here. Either that or check. Because you want to let the player know that you're calling when they jam. Jam, right? I know it's coming. It's hilarious. All right. What took you so long? Hold. Nice. All right, we're heads up, kids. Got 305 locked up. Sitting at 3.328 to 4.5. He's disregarding openings. That's good. That's what I want. That's fine. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. This player is relentless. Made a big raise pre-flop. Like, I know that this is oftentimes, like if there was a spade up here or the 8 instead of the 7, he's gonna go crazy. It's not gonna be easy, man. Like, just because of the way this player is. And I'm running like shit. He may be telegraphing the value of his hands by the size of his raises. Not exactly meaning that his bigger raises are something good, but he could be straight telegraphing. Because he varies it quite a bit. Well, I gained good information. I think it's a flush draw, but it's obviously a flush draw with 2 overs. If I had the 9, I would definitely call. I think I'd call with a 4 with a great kicker. He's going to call this wide. He's trying to end it. Yep. Come on. Come on. Nothing I can do about that. I mean, I ran like shit. What are you going to do? In the end, I ran like shit. I feel like I played great. Maybe there was a couple of spots like that King 9 suited from the small blind that I wish I had back. But in all honesty, I don't think I can do much different. I mean, the player was relentlessly
aggressive, but at the same time, I feel like he had the hands at the right time. I mean, when he didn't have them, I took the pots away from him. So it's just kind of whatever. Thanks, Shiraz. So, yeah, not bad, man. 305 for second place on a $6 buy-in. That's pretty good. Not bad for, what was that, about 6 hours work? And I think that makes me mildly profitable on the day. I had a lot of buy-ins today. So let's see where I ended up. 1296. So I made $130 that with yesterday. I'm up like 300 for the past 2 days. That's not bad. Yeah, I like it. Stick around, guys. I'm going to send you off to a host, real fun one that I like a lot. Have a great night. And yeah, man, second place. You can't choose which tournaments you do well in. We did bad in the big ones and did good in the small ones. So what are you going to do? I think in the end, the only thing I wish I'd done more was maybe open more on the button, but I really didn't get a lot of chances. I mean, every time you look up, it's like 4 deuce, jack 9, or 9-4. You know, I had a 7 deuce once. You know, what are you going to do? But anyway, I like the way I played it, and I'll see you guys tomorrow morning for the Wake Up With Me, most likely, because we're going to go over some hands from this. And yeah, so have a great night. Stick around for the host. Thanks for all the support, man. Nice run today.